Alrighty. I think this thing is working. Let me check myself. Yep, okay, I can hear myself. Good. Did not mean to click, but that's a satisfying sound effect, actually. Can I go back? No. Alright. What did I have in mind? I feel like I've already talked a lot. Well, so we died to a... I guess I'll talk meta, not lore right now. I'll just talk metagame. So last time, we died to 6 anti-flying bears, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they all had anti-flying on them, right? So we're gonna need to deal with that. But also, I believe the fisherman might be a bit harder to beat this time around. And from what I remember, what he did is he spawns a chum bucket opposite of every unit you currently have. Which isn't that bad, to be honest. That's very easily planned around. So yeah, not really worried there. And then at the end of last time, here's my big strategy for dealing with the 6 anti-flying bears, by the way. Remember at the end of last time, you make a death card, and last time our death card was basically just a better bear? That is my plan. We are going to find Lazarus, our death card. We are going to use him against the bears. And what I'm thinking is, if it works how I think it might, Lazarus is a bear for all intents and purposes. He's a 1-cost 4/6, right? But you can infinitely sacrifice him, if I'm not mistaken, because that's what makes him Lazarus. And Lazarus, since he's a bear, he can take a hit from a bear. So what I'm thinking, Lazarus attacks the bears first, right? And then the bears attack him. He's left with 2 HP. So they're both at, like, what, 4-2, right? But I then sacrifice Lazarus, so he dies, right? And in theory, he should become a 4/6 again and get full HP. This is all in theory. I don't actually know. But that's what I'm thinking. So I guess we'll play around with him. Hopefully we find him early. Bee's Knees would also be really useful, but I doubt we'll get the same buff we did last time, where we made Bee's Knees unkillable. So every time you do manage to kill him, he just comes back. And then that buff transfers onto the bees he creates. Bee's Knees is extremely powerful with that unkillable buff, just because of the fact that when the bees die, they come back into your hand and they're free to play. Like, that guy is a monster, but, yeah, Mantis was also really good. If we can get a Mantis up to 5 HP, it can survive a hit from a bear, which would be pretty huge. I either need them to survive a few hits, or I need them to have enough damage, which I think I'd need 6 damage on a Mantis, and then 5 HP in order to one-shot, and then survive a hit. Then Mantis can then clear 3 units on the board. If we can get the Mantis that one buff that enhances them after a turn. Anyways. Yeah, so there's a lot to think about in terms of metagame, I think, which is pretty cool. I don't really see, again, it's crazy to me that there's like a story in this game, because to me, this kind of just feels like Slay the Spire or something, which is kind of weird. Like, there's very little, like, sure, there is story, but there isn't, like, a lot of concrete story. So it's very similar to Slay the Spire in that sense, I'd say. Anyways, I think that's enough talking. Last time, I think I mostly talked about lore and stuff. So I wanted to talk a bit more about my strategies going into this one, what I've been thinking about. I really want to beat this game, though, just so I can listen to the soundtrack, which is, I guess, at least a motivator. Alright. Oh, yeah, and we got this knife and the hook, right. And a squirrel statue, which buffs all of our squirrels. There's this. We didn't get the chance to recreate the last one with the beehive, because there was no beehive. But if my theory is true, my current theory is that at first I thought, okay, you need to recreate this image. But now I think that it's not the case, because I think it's like a snapshot of our old memory, if that makes sense. Because the last one had a beehive when we had a beehive. And this one has a moose buck, which is what we had last time. Well, I guess the beehive on the first time. Well, I guess the first time this was empty. And then it was a beehive and a squirrel. And now it's a squirrel and a moose buck. So I'm starting to think that the picture on the wall is just a snapshot of your past self or life. Dagger, hook, bottle of something, I forget. And the hook statue buffs all of our squirrels now, which is pretty cool. Globe is still useless. Oh yeah, and we freed the dog last time. And we also freed the smoke? I don't know, man. I really don't. Okay. And nothing new here. Well, nothing new from last time. I'm just trying to remind myself of everything. So there's the wolf, very angry at the squirrel or something. And this skull on the wall. The biggest mystery right now, I think, is the skull on the wall. We kind of have an idea about everything else, except maybe the clock. I have no idea what the clock does. Like, no theories on it, at least. But the ram skull, it's a ram, right? I think I googled this last time. It's very much like a ram skull. Very weird. And its eyes are on. I don't know if that did anything with our ending, but there's that, and I think that's about it. Door's jammed, or locked, or what have you. Still have no idea what this is. Looks like a pine cone on a stick. No idea. And a hammer. Okay. That's about it. And we're in. So true. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I really want to explore, look around, remind myself about. It's a squirrel in a bottle. Okay, anti-air units again. Oh, right, okay. So, salutations. How nice. So I have to remember, our squirrels, I thought they had the bee buff, but no, they have the ant buff. Okay. Interesting. So in theory, we could get a bunch of 4-1 units out, which is kind of funny. What's the picture? Yeah, it's a squirrel and a moose buck. That is correct. But yeah, we didn't get the... I really want to try my theory of... I have two theories. It's either you need to recreate the picture, or it's a screenshot of your past life/game. Because in the first one, it was empty, and then in the next one, it had a beehive and a squirrel. And then the last one was a moose buck and a squirrel. So it's very... I could see either theory being right. Anyways. Oh, a 4-2 on the squirrel? Why a 4-2? Oh, an ant is created in your hand. Right. They don't turn into ants. Okay, right. That makes a lot of sense. Never mind. And the cockroach. Okay. Unkillable. And a card bearing the sigil perishes a copy. Right. Okay, that is the cockroach. Honestly, not too impressed by the cockroach, but I'm glad to have another use of bones here. Anyways, let's look at the enemy board here. A wolf cub with fledgling. Okay, that's perfect. Our bullfrog can tank a hit. And we can create an ant at the same time. Worker ant. I guess a worker ant could also take a hit. But I think I'd rather save the worker ant. Stink bug here is actually a really good play too. We just don't have the bones for it yet. Her, I guess. Also, again, wait. I have to remember, the stink bug is like a human now, or at least partially human, right? Like that's weird. No one's mentioned it at all. Even the stink bug didn't say like, hey, you did something that made me a bit more human. No, it's never mentioned at all. Why? I don't know. I really don't know. And we also have to draw the wolf. Because we have the wolf now, freed from the cage, I want to see if the wolf says anything. Anyways, sack the squirrel, sorry squirrel, and bullfrog. Sorry if there's barking in the background. Again, nothing I can really do about it, but yeah, this looks good for a turn 1. Again, nothing crazy. We have the hook in case we really need it, but I really want to save this hook for the woodsman fight in Act 3. I'm just going to call them acts, I don't know, different zones. So I can steal a bear. Stealing a bear seems incredibly valuable because it cancels out an enemy row, basically. Which is pretty huge. Dagger, again, I'm going to save that for very... Oh, wait, on the scales. Yeah, a very dicey moment. It seems like a pliers. Again, the wording is very similar to pliers, if not exact, right? You will place a temporary weight on this. No, you will place a weight on the scale, but the pain is temporary. So yeah, I'm gonna save this. I'm just gonna treat it as pliers, and if it does something crazy, then it does something crazy. End my turn. I'm talking too much. We gotta speed things up today. Maybe. That's an alpha. Okay, scary. Do we want to draw a squirrel? I think we do. We have a lot of 1 costs because we have worker ants now. Drawing squirrels is more beneficial for us in the early game here until we get better units down the line. So Alpha is pretty scary, but he did stack his units behind each other, so that means we can start stacking worker ants ideally. So we squirrel there, and then I guess we're gonna start with stacking worker ants. I'll stack one over here for now. And yeah, seems good to me. We do have 2 bones, so I think we actually play the stink bug as well. That seems good to me. Cracking. That's kind of a weird... Okay. That's a weird catchphrase. Cracking? Sure. Doors reference. Market pliers. So true. Okay, we lost the bullfrog. That's expected. We're just gonna start spamming worker ants now. Yeah, the alpha will die because we'll have 2 worker ants out, so we're gonna squirrel. Sack the squirrel for the worker ant. Pretty easy turn 1. Or combat 1, I guess. Yeah, not too worried. The ants are pretty strong when you can generate 1 every turn. Okay, what is this icon again? Remembering all the icons is kind of difficult. Guys, if this is Lazarus, I think we're saved. Please be Lazarus. What is it? Oh, it's... Oh, never mind. Right, it's the, we get to choose a unit type. Not a big fan of the bird types, I'll be honest. Flying... There's never been a situation where I'm like, dang it, if only I had a flying unit to win the game. No, it's never happened. So I don't really want a bird. Never too impressed by the wolves. Getting a wolf cub would be nice, but that's about it. Besides a wolf cub, and an alpha, I guess, is pretty good too, actually. You know, I could see myself going wolf. And then you could get a moose buck. Ooh, you're right. But the wolf could be an alpha or a wolf cub, which are actually pretty good. I'm kind of liking all the wolf traits that they usually come with, because the growth on the wolf cub can be easily transferred to a different unit that I like more. And the alpha trait that buffs every unit adjacent can easily be put on someone else as well. I like both of those, but getting a moose buck would be pretty huge. I want to try to recreate that picture. What are the chances I get a moose buck, though? It's probably going to be like a deer fawn. We take those chances. It's an elk fawn, dang it. I knew it. Whatever, it's basically like getting a wolf cub, as far as I'm concerned, so it's not that big a deal. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. What is this again? With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. I feel like I'm going a lot faster today, which is a nice change of pace. Wait, am I swapping out my, Wait, am I swapping out my totem? I don't want to swap out my totem. Flying squirrels doesn't do anything. These are all useless. I don't want birds, I don't want flying squirrels, and I don't want moving to the right squirrels. Is there a way to not choose here? I'm kind of worried. Like, okay. Let's think about this for a minute. What I think is going to happen is it's going to replace either my body or my head. And I don't want either of that to happen. So, yeah, it's not great. Again, not really a big fan of flying. Sprinter kind of sucks too. I guess I can try going birds this game. I don't like the other two anyways. Oh. It's to give you more options. Well, that makes sense. Well, too bad I don't like birds. So, see you later, birdhead. Why would I ever swap? I'm good. Can I continue? It's not letting me continue. Or maybe I'm missing something? Oh, there we go. I just have to click just click the statue. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Okay. I mean, again, don't really care about the bird. Sorry, I'm just listening to the sound in the background. The very subtle sound design in this game. I don't know how much of it's important, but anyways. I feel like buffing your squirrels is just mandatory. You always start with a squirrel, so I don't know, unless you're going full birds or something. I don't know. Oh, nice top deck. A lucky draw. Dude spitting top deck out here? Okay. A lucky draw. Why are they saying it's a lucky draw on a nice top deck? I don't get it. Okay. Well, putting the stink bug down in front of the sparrow is actually pretty huge here. Too bad she costs bones. But I really do like putting a stink bug in front of a sparrow because it cancels out that entire row, which is really huge. Because sparrow only has one attack, so if we lower it by one, then it does nothing, and I can just keep attacking their base for free. So ideally we get stink bug out early. Don't think that's gonna happen. So instead I'm just gonna start stacking ants, probably. Squirrel. And I mean, look, Stoat, you're just a worse ant because we don't need your HP right now, so honestly, I'm gonna put... Is it crazy to put the ant right here in front of the tree? That might be crazy. I'm not going to. Not on turn 1 here. We should get at least 1 damage in on their base. I was saying base. I don't know what to call it. Scale. Okay, squirrel. What was that sound? Was that the statue activating? That was a weird sound. Again, I kind of want to put the stink bug in front of the sparrow. Put another ant here. We could play the stink bug now. But now I'm like, why don't we just go quadruple ant, you know? Like, what's the point of going stink bug when I can just go triple, even quadruple ant once the tree is down? I'll just play stink bug for the memento, tempo, whatever you want to call it. Keep it going. We're going fast today. Maybe we'll get through 2 runs today. Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, I guess I'll just draw from my deck. I don't really need more squirrels right now, so... Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Just go next. Oh no, my tree. Anyways. Elk fawn. I'm really looking for the wolf right now. Ideally... How much damage am I gonna do? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I win this turn. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really want to win this turn. I could kill a worker ant to lower this ant. I don't have to win this turn. So you know what? I'm not going to. Is that crazy or what? Now I can overkill for some more stuff next turn. Okay, there's our wolf. Are you gonna say anything? I was hoping to draw you, but you didn't say anything. Now I'm kind of worried. Or okay, weird. Very weird. The wolf is not talking. Is there any way I can play Stinkbug, Wolf, and Stoat? Maybe they like talk to each other if they're all on the board? I don't know, is that crazy? It sounds kind of crazy. I think I just win. I don't think there's... Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a way to get all of them out on the board at once. We could if we had the cockroach, but we don't. The only way to get the cockroach out is... It's not possible. Well... No, wait. It is possible. Sack, that's 4 tokens. It is possible. Hold on. Sack you. Wolf. No one's talking to the wolf. Okay, that's fine. We play the cockroach. Then we sack the cockroach for the Stoat. You sure? Yeah? No? No special interaction? Okay, well, I tried. Next. That's a lot of money. Also, I feel really bad last time I didn't buy anything from the shop. I had like 30 teeth or something. Just didn't buy anything. What is wrong with me? Anyways. What the? Huh. I don't recall making that one. I mean, this card looks sick. Can I take it? Wait, is the amount of damage based on how many turns you've played? Or... That's sick. It's like a bell kraken, the kraken that awakens at the sound of a bell. I don't recall making that one. That's a sick card, though. Is there a sea monster faction? Obviously there isn't, but that'd be cool. Raven Egg. Great White. The tyrannical Great White. The master of the deep. A 3 cost 4/2 that goes underwater. Waterborne. Submerges itself during the opponent's turn. I don't like that. I don't like waterborne and I don't like airborne. To me, they're both kind of not great. I don't know why, I just don't like either of them. Okay, if this were the case, I wish the shark was a 5/1 rather than a 4/2. If it was going to be waterborne anyways, I wish it would do 5 damage and have 1 less HP. I can't read it. The value represented by this, probably sigil, something to something. I mean, you gotta pick the sea monster, right? Like, this thing hyperscales, right? So after like 3 turns, it's a 3/3, 2 cost. That's not too bad. This could save me against the bears, actually. Take the sea monster, dude. That's actually crazy for the bear fight. That's the one fight I'm worried about. Hold on. I heard a sound. Flock? It's that weird ringing sound. Is that just me, or... am I going crazy? Nothing's really changed. I wonder if this symbol up here is important. Like a bunch of tangling vines. I don't know. And nothing new. Okay. I also do wonder what happened with the smoke. Because we exhausted all 3 candles. Or extinguished, I guess, is in a more appropriate word. And it gave us the smoke. Is the smoke... it wasn't in our deck, right? We went through our entire deck, right? And the smoke wasn't there. I don't know. Alright, back to the game. Okay, what are our icons here? We're not going to this icon. We don't need stuff. We already have really good consumable items right now, so I'm just gonna go to this one, whatever this one is. It looks like it's gonna carve, yeah, a statue carved thing. The decrepit wood carver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Okay, here we go. Interesting. So we can get a bug icon, which makes all of our bugs stronger. Well, I guess stronger, you know. Wait, are ants bugs? Hold on. Can I check that? Do ants count as a bug faction? Because then you could have turbo ants, right? Every time you play an ant, it creates another ant. Right? I guess that's not that crazy. It's not any different than the squirrel. I don't know. I think I go loose tail. Loose tail is pretty good. Squirrel with a loose tail sounds interesting. Huh. Actually, I'm not really a fan of any of these, to be honest. I thought I was at first, but... a squirrel with a loose tail, because the squirrel only has 1 HP anyways... No, wait. No, if something is attacking me for 1 damage, the squirrel will dodge it and create a tail, which means I get 2 sacrifices next turn, right? That actually sounds pretty cool, but that only works if we're getting attacked for 1 damage. If we're getting attacked for 2, then the tail dies anyways and we're net neutral, which isn't very good. It's situational. If I knew what I was getting into every fight, If I could change this like every fight, you know, like before every fight, that'd be cool. But I can't. And then there's a bug faction. Do we care about bugs? I don't think we have more than 2 bugs in our deck, right? We have cockroach and stink bug. Again, not really feeling bugs. So unless ants count as bugs, but then you're just playing bugs to get an ant, and then you play the ant to get another ant. And, you know, that's okay. I just kind of like the squirrel-ant synergy right now. I'll take loose tail, I think, for the future. But I'm going to stick with squirrel-ant. It's a very strong, just, if you need something, you just keep playing squirrels and ants, you know? I just like it. It's solid. You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. Okay, and then another fight. I'm not too happy with our path so far. It's been very useless, to be honest. We've wasted 2 nodes. Like, imagine if those 2 spots that we went to totem creation things were instead campfires, where we could buff our units, you know? That'd be way more valuable to me. A wolf cub, which means we can squirrel an ant. Said no one ever. Imagine squirreling an ant. Squirrel the ant. We have cockroach here, so eventually we'll be able to play cockroach. Okay, a wolf right behind it. That's not great, to be honest. Okay, squirrel the ant. Let's just put him all the way over here. I think that works. Obviously, our ant on the left is gonna die, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Oh, we did extra damage to the right. I forgot. You can do over damage or whatever they called it. That's cool. Honestly, just keep playing squirrels and ants. Nothing will stop you. And then eventually we'll play the cockroach. Can we play this now, actually? Cool. Look at that. We already played a cockroach. I really hope we draw the sea monster, though, if I ever do decide to draw from that deck. Oh, we already won. Easy. This game's too easy. Okay. Card choosing time. Oh, it's Lazarus! I mean, you have to take Lazarus, right? Oh, an ant, though. You can't. I mean, sorry, ant. But Lazarus is a 4/6 who can be sacked infinite amount of times. Ah, the diligent ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony. And alpha. Come on, man, these are 2 really good cards. But I have to choose Lazarus. I have to. Lazarus is gonna save our run. Okay, and then what do? We could get materials or sacrifice. I'm gonna go sacrifice. We have a full inventory, we don't need that stuff. Okay. I'll go. Marvelous, your choice. Hello, it's me. I just like reading what they have to say. Dude, wait. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? You put unkillable on Lazarus. And suddenly, he's the best unit to ever exist? Right? Wait, that fits. That's so fitting for Lazarus, because he came back from the dead. So, that's pretty cool. But dude, I really want to buff the sea monster. That sounds so cool. Imagine big sea monster. I want to get sea monster up to 5 HP if possible, so that way it can survive a single turn from the bears later in the game. Ideally, I think that's the play. I mean, you gotta put unkillable on Lazarus, right? My dude is gonna become a menace. Okay, Lazarus, you go up top. If you have, I'm guessing you mean unkillable, and you sacrifice him, doesn't the one you sacrifice stay on the board? No. You get a copy of the card in your hand when you have them get killed. But if you sacrifice them, they stay on the board. Wait, you're saying because he... Wait, you might be right. Hold on. I mean, I'm gonna do this anyways because it sounds really funny, but, Yeah, if he's... Okay, you know what? This is good theory testing. My dude really is Lazarus now, both unkillable and unsacrificable. Or, I guess, infinitely sacrificable. I don't remember the exact terminology. Okay, the Prospector, if we draw Lazarus, he is toast. Ooh, that smoke. It is great indeed. Greater smoke. A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Standing in the way of me goal. Be dang. Alright. Come on. Oh, turn 1 Lazarus? This guy's cooked. He's so dead. Lazarus doesn't one-shot the mule, but like... Dude. Dude. Oh, and Greater Smoke can hit for 1 now? Wait, that's sick. That means Greater Smoke does 1 damage to the mule now. And then Lazarus does 1 Dude. Dude, you're dead. There... Oh, wait. Is Lazarus gonna get turned into gold? Is he gonna get Midas touched? I'm actually kind of scared. What if I lose Lazarus when he goes into phase 2? Does that count as killing Lazarus? Because if that counts as killing him, then I just get a copy of him in my hand again. So I'm not that worried. Dude, this card is... Dude, this... Just seeing how OP this card is just makes me really happy. Anyways, you know what to do. Greater Smoke, Squirrel, Lazarus. And then you sack Lazarus for... I guess a worker ant? Wait, is this gonna generate a copy? Do I get a copy? No. Okay. Good to know, you do not get infinite copies. That would be... Dude, imagine though, if you got infinite copies. That'd be so funny. Anyways, yeah, pretty good turn 1. Wait. Uh-oh. Whoops. I forgot I wasn't supposed to do that much damage. Hey, if you're gonna kill Lazarus, please put him back in my hand. Okay, cool, he's back. Bad news, I totally misplayed this fight. Oh, wait, the mule is just gone. Wait, no, wait, we're good. Never mind, we're good, we're good. I'm just gonna start drawing from my... Oh, wait, no, wait. Nah, it doesn't really matter. So bad news is, by the way, since we lost our cockroach, we have no reason for bones to exist. So we will... Well, except Stinkbug, obviously. But we will need a unit, like the Alpha, to get us more bones, ideally. Okay, well, you know what to do. Squirrel, Lazarus. No reason not to. The most OP combo you've ever seen. Alright, Lazarus just one-shots him. Cool. I really want to play the sea monster. I'm just gonna keep drawing from my deck. Prospector boss, again. What about it? We've seen him before. It's not that big a deal. I still wonder why the Stoat, his head turned into a rectangle, and the Stinkbug turned into like an actual, like 90% to 100% human kind of. Dude, Lazarus is so OP, man. I mean, I just win. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I really want to play the sea monster, but there's no way I can, so... I guess I'll just play Squirrel, and then... What's a 2 cost? Oh, wait, I can play the sea monster. Never mind. Okay, we sack Lazarus, and we sack Squirrel. We play sea monster. Dude! Sea monster is sick. I'm gonna call him the Kraken, or sea monster. Whatever works, but... Yeah, dude, I really need to get Kraken up to 5 HP. I think having both Lazarus and the Kraken would be at 5 HP. Obviously, Lazarus is already good to go. That'd be ideal. Cool, cool. Easy first boss. Oh, right, we get to choose a rare card. Just like Slay This Fire, dude. Okay, come on. Come on, Mantis. Mantis would be another great win condition here. Mantis! The Holy Mantis God. A perfect incarnation of terror. Oh, he's a 1/1 though? Oh, that's really bad. The perfect incarnation of terror. The stalwart mole man. The ultimate defense. Wait, you're just a worse Kaminsky, or whatever his name is. Kinda. You're kind of a worse Kaminsky. I don't really like you. Like, are you... what does this do again? I gotta read that. Oh, look at me, look at that. Oh, but the bug, though. Oh, these... Oh, man, the bug. I really want the bug. Hold on, let me read this again. Okay. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Okay, Mole Man is pretty cool. We just don't really need him. I think what we need is hyper carries, to be honest. We need like 2 or 3 really, really OP cards, I think is what we're looking for. And Mole Man is just not that card. Sure, he can take a hit from a bear, and that's about it. He takes 1 hit from a bear, dies next hit. He doesn't do any damage himself, and whenever we go to the campfire, we only get hit for... or we only get 1 damage if it's a damage campfire. So, and even if it's a 2 HP campfire, if we give it to the mole, he still gets 2 shot by the bear. We need to go to 2 HP campfires, which would be not great. Yeah, Mole Man is, I don't think Mole Man is what we need. We either go... Whoops, I didn't mean to click the dagger. Thankfully, it didn't actually do anything. How do I get out of this menu? There we go. So we either go bug or bug. Take the larva or you'll fight me. Look, but, I mean... did Lazarus work? Nah, he didn't create a copy of himself, unfortunately. He's not tainted Lazarus. He's only regular Lazarus. But, yeah, no, I mean, look, the funny bug is funny, but they're both funny bugs. I don't know. Basically, since the Mantis God starts as a 1/1, it's gonna take a lot to get the Mantis God up and running to hyper carry potential. So I don't know what we do about that. Yeah, Mantis starting at 1/1 is pretty rough. If it was anything better, that'd be nice. But you really want me to take the other funny bug? Look, I really want to see what he turns into when he evolves, more or less. Because he's gonna evolve, right? He's a larva. It only makes sense. He's gonna cocoon into like a butterfly. He's gonna be, you know, like a Volcarona or something, probably. I don't know. But Mantis God is another hyper carry. I'm just saying. If we can get Mantis God up to 5 HP, which only takes 2 campfires, Larva is worth it. Okay, here's my reasoning. I think I'm gonna go Larva, but it's only because we had Mantis God last run, and I don't really want to, you know, I want to try new stuff. We gotta experiment here. Mole Man is pretty straightforward. I'll go Funny Bug. Of the 2 Funny Bugs. Free of the Prospector's unhinged gaze, you looked ahead. Yeah, Prospector is easy. Because of the fact that he removes his entire side of the board when he goes into phase 2, it's very easy. You don't have to... So what I thought was going to happen, because I think we did this last time too, is we one-shot his board last time, and the mule just goes away, which is pretty cool. Yes, I know. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. Okay. You know what we gotta do, though? We gotta look around. First things first, we go straight to the skull. Because after every boss, it seems like the skull regenerates. We spam click the dome, nothing happens. Or globe. Not really a dome. Nothing really new here. Alright, okay, fair enough. I still have no idea what's up with the wolf, by the way. Nothing new. Door still locked. No moose buck to make this happen. Or at least try to make it happen. I think that's about it. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Okay, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? What does this icon mean? I actually kind of forget. Is there a way I can... What's up there? I can't read this. Can anyone read this? What is this? What is this icon? This is a statue carving icon. I don't think I want to go there. I can't read this though. Can anyone tell me what this is? I have no idea. It's not a statue carving icon, and it doesn't look like any of these. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's not a fight. It's not a campfire. It's not a card choice like the question mark or this one with the 2 blood icons. I have no idea. It kind of looks like a... I don't know. You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those blenders or those mixer stands, you know, with the whisks. That's what it looks like. What I think we're gonna go. We have to avoid this unless we want the pack rat. I don't think we want the pack rat though. So I think we ignore the this left path and we either go one of these middle paths. I don't know if I'd rather go to a campfire or... Basically, okay. I honestly kind of forget what this symbol means, is what I'm trying to say. Does anyone actually remember what this symbol means? Because I don't. So maybe I go this path, but I kind of want to go to the campfire just so I can get my units some more stats. Because we really need to hyper scale like 2 units at least. Lazarus is already pretty much there. Getting Lazarus to 6 damage would be amazing though, so I think I go right. But I really want to remember what this left, kind of middle left icon is. Is it just remove 1 card from your deck? That can't be it, right? I don't remember that being an option, so... Again, if I didn't play this game like once a week, maybe I would actually remember what this icon means, but I think we just gotta go right. We gotta hyper buff, hyper scale 1 singular unit, so... Wolf, reptiles, or bugs. I think we're kind of bug-pilled this run. Give me the bug. Yo. That's actually sick, dude. Since we just lost the cockroach, getting another cockroach, and then we can put unkillable on something else. Pretty sick. Warm a creature by the fire. Enhance its health. Said, shouldn't it be asked, not said? Because these are all questions. Set a hungry survivor. Okay. Choose wisely, please no. Okay, who are we hyper buffing? Right, we have the Kraken. We need to buff the Kraken as well. Getting Lazarus 2 more HP isn't really gonna do anything for it. We need to get him way more HP than that. It's not that big a deal. I still want to try my theory to see if his HP resets when he gets sacrificed. We could give it to the bug. Actually, I think we give it to the bug or the Kraken. Here's my reasoning. Going from 3 HP to 5 HP means you survive 1 hit from a grizzly bear, which is essential for what we're stuck on. So, what'll it be? What'll it be? Kraken, larva. The larva is just a 1-cost version of the Kraken. Kind of, if you really think about it. Because the Kraken is essentially a 1/3 2-cost. Kind of. I don't think we need to... I'd rather buff the 1-costs right now in the early game. Ideally, we get unkillable on like the Kraken or the larva or something. Getting the elk fawn to put on like the Kraken would be pretty cool as well. There's a few cool options I want to try when we get to a sacrifice table because we got another cockroach now. So getting unkillable on the larva or transferring the elk fawn's stuff, or even the bullfrog isn't a bad idea. Actually, that's a pretty bad idea considering our options. Anyways, I think we go larva. The fire warmed the weary, strange larva and enhanced its health. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your strange larva in tow, you retreated into the woods. Cool, we're speedrunning today. We might actually get through 2 runs. That's crazy. Alright. So all bugs have... Oof, that's rough. All bugs are going to become more powerful after 1 turn on the board. And you start with 2 of them? What? Ringworm? And the worker ant. Okay, I think you gotta focus the worker ant. Unfortunately, these units are all pretty bad. I think you put the elk fawn in front of the ringworm. This is a pretty rough turn 1. Let's get the elk fawn out there early. It's gonna move to the right though. So let's put it on this spot. It's gonna move. Carping it will move in the direction, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the elk fawn moving. I don't really like the moving units too much, because it's a lot more to think about. Which maybe that just says something about me, but pretty solid turn 1. Elk fawn moves. We get hit. We expected this. Elk fawn turns into the elk. It takes care of the ringworm before ringworm can evolve. Worker ant is what I'm scared of, but because... Oh, mantis. No, dude. Mantis is gonna evolve. Ah, panic. We need Lazarus, dude. But we need more... We just need more units to take care of their units as well, so... Skunk is pretty annoying too. Oh my gosh, this is rough. You gotta take care of the mantis. As much as I don't like the worker ant, mantis takes priority here. Elk will take care of the ringworm. The ant is gonna evolve though. That's a big problem. The mantis isn't gonna evolve right away. Oh man, I don't know. We didn't get a great turn 1 with the wolf and the bullfrog. We need like Lazarus and the bug. Again, I feel like this game is, like, the meta game is strongly based around your first hand that you draw. So thinning your deck down seems pretty essential. What do we do? Do we kill the worker ant or the mantis? I think we get rid of the mantis. Because there isn't a second worker ant on the board yet. I mean, there probably will be, but... Elk is fine for now. Just put the ant there so we can get rid of the mantis. Oh, wait, I forgot the elk overkills. That's huge. The ant queen, I'm not too happy about, but it's fine. Yeah, more squirrels equals more ants, because then we can overkill. I think we ignore the squirrel, honestly, or the skunk. The elk is gonna survive. That's cool. This shouldn't be too bad. Again, squirrel ants feel pretty good about. Okay, and then we take care of this ant before it can evolve. Yeah, not too worried. Okay, the elk is gonna try running this way. But it can't move in that direction, right? So it's just gonna stay put. Okay, then we squirrel, and then we worker ant. Nice. Dude, we are rich. We are so rich. I feel pretty strong. I've been training like all day. Okay, so this is a new icon, right? I was gonna say it kind of looks like 2 mushrooms, but in my head I'm like, nah, people are just gonna think I'm crazy if I say that. So I just didn't say it. But it looks like 2 mushrooms. I'll just say it now that it's more clear. But now no one will believe me, so, you know. The Tragic Rat King. Ooh. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. I don't like this. Yeah, I'm not doing a bone build. Seems like a waste of blood. The Ringworm. The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. Yeah, no kidding. This thing sucks. What the heck is this? A 0/1 cost? Ugh. Do I need to put a evolution thing on the ringworm? That's my current hypothesis. Is I need to do a Mantis God situation where I have to put a growth thing on the ringworm. Or maybe if I give it 1 attack power, it'll like sap the life from the enemy it injures, because that's what ringworms kind of do, right? They're parasites, right? So, I mean, like, am I crazy? Do I take ringworm? I don't know. All these kind of suck. I think I take the ringworm. Ah, jeez. And then I don't need to go here, so I'm gonna try the new icon. Yeah, I'll check it out. There's no reason to go to a statue carving icon. I'm perfectly happy with the squirrel ant setup. It's gonna carry my early game. Okay, so it is mushrooms. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. Fungi. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. A doctor? Oh, okay. We are the mycologists. Is it mycologists or mycologists? I don't know if the C is like an S or a K. Yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. Oh dear, you don't... You have no duplicate cards. Take 1 of ours. We will use it next time. Elk fawn, bullfrog. So that makes a lot of sense. What these mushroom symbols kind of meant. What do we want to duplicate up? Well, we're just gonna get rid of our duplicate, right? So what duplicate do we not want? Probably the bullfrog. So now we know what the mushrooms mean. I always wondered why those appeared. So yeah, I'll try to get... I really wanted to go here on the left, but I'll go on the right. I really did want to go on the left, though. Squirrel. Oh, let's go. Turn 1. Dude, this is great turn 1. Ringworm, I don't really know what to do with you, to be honest. You are something. You are something. Maybe when the ringworm dies, it does something? No, I don't know. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. I mean, dude, it's a Lazarus game faux show. And then because we have the sacrifices, we can just do ringworm worker ant. Dude, Lazarus turn 1 is such a game changer. Oh, we already won. All right. Whatever. I'm gonna go to the mushroom spot because I want to see what happens. Ooh, I think we take the bones here, right? Yeah, dude, give me the bones. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, an 8 cost, 3/3 with flight. Oh. The pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. That is... Ugh. Great, that'll water down my deck. I need to draw Lazarus turn 1 or I'm kinda not great. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. So this guy has a little mushroom buddy just growing out of him. Did you bring us 2 of the same? Would you like to experiment? I forget what voice I gave him. Alright, bullfrogs, in you go. I think this could get messy. Look away. Other stats gonna get, like, combined? I kinda wish I didn't choose the bullfrog now. Kind of a waste. Maybe I should have gone with the ringworm or whatever the other options were. The bullfrog. It is now 1. Interesting. So it combines the stat. Dude, if you had 2 bears. Dude, imagine if you had 2 Eels. Oh my gosh, 14. That'd be so funny. Dude, anyways. That's hilarious. I did want to go on the left path because there was a campfire and a sacrifice table. So it was kind of a misplay in that sense, but oof. This is a pretty bad turn 1. What do they got? Oh my gosh. And their ants are just gonna move around the board at Mach 10 because they all get the pushing ability. Oh, we're dead. What do we do to counter this? I think we just have a terrible early game, to be honest. Don't really know. I think we have to let the ants hit us. So put the ant over here for now. Yikes, dude. Oh my gosh. Where did he get all those units from? 2 manti in the back? Panic. Okay, good news is we can play the stink bug this turn and another worm or another ant. Yeah. Okay, so what we do, stink bug. Man, this sucks. I mean, I have a squirrel potion if I need it, but I think we're gonna be okay. Kraken is not essential yet. It's only a 2/3 right now. Yeah, we play squirrel. We obviously sacrifice squirrel for another ant, which gives us the ability to play the stink bug. Cracking, yes. Okay. Okay, we're getting. Oh, you got another ant back? Come on, man. This guy. We just need more ants. We need more ants. No question. Good. So that'll overkill this row, which is really, really nice. And the stink bug prevents these manti from doing anything. Really good combos. Yeah. Awesome. Honestly, this stink bug play was huge since the mantis showed up there. Huge. Nice overkill. Okay, I was a bit worried there, but luckily our squirrels are also ants. Unfortunately, the mantis moved. Did not want to see that. But our worker ant is just gonna overkill, which is nice. I think we'll start drawing from this deck. Lazarus, okay. I mean, we win. So, sorry, stink bug. Darkness, take me. This will give us so much overkill money. This will give us, what is this? 6, 10, 10, so like 5? Yeah, we are rich. Cool. A bit worried there. Again, it's all about the early game in these combats. That's what I'm mostly scared of all the time. Mantis, no. River Snapper, no. Beaver, no. These all suck, dude. All these are doing is watering down my deck. What does Beaver do? When a card bearing the sigil is played, 0 power, 2 HP. Actually, this is pretty good against the bears. This buys us a lot of time in the bear fight. However, it's expensive, so I would need to sacrifice the beaver and put him on someone else. I think I go mantis, honestly. We just take the mantis ability from the mantis. And then backpack space is annoying because then we get a pack rat. Yeah, give me the pack rat. Again, all these cards are watering down my really good deck. I feel like I was really good for like the first like 2 cards we got, and now we're just watering it down. With all these random cards, like even the upgraded bullfrog isn't even that good. Because it still won't survive a bear attack, so... Oh, wait, I was supposed to be reading that. Dang it, what did that say? I'm sorry, my immersion is ruined. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up. And some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. Oh, dude, the music! You bring fresh fish. Easy choose. The music is so good in this fight. Oh, top decking the stoat. Come on, man, get out of here. Kingfisher, that is annoying. I don't think there's anything we can do against Kingfisher here, so... We play Greater Smoke for the free damage. I'll just put him here for now. He's a 1-3, dude. That's crazy. A 1-3 for free that you start every boss fight with is actually crazy. And then you play the squirrel. And then, do you play the worker ant? Or do you play the mantis? The mantis is more damage early, but the worker ant scales better. Give me the mantis early here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, we're gonna go into phase 2 pretty early here, it looks like. We really need to draw Lazarus, right? Do we? I don't know. Hold on, let me look at the situation on the board. So, I wanna look at the, here we go. So we're gonna deal 3 damage, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're gonna go into phase 2 no matter what, right? But I don't want him to steal, actually, I think I do want him to steal the mantis. Is that crazy? I don't really care about losing the mantis here. What is he gonna do with the mantis? Like, just trying to think. And then we're left with 2 chum buckets. I don't think we really mind that too much. Ideally we draw Lazarus. We also need more squirrels. So what I'm worried about here is having a really bad opening when he gets into phase 2. I think we gotta try to draw like Lazarus or something. Strange larva, okay. But he's just gonna steal my bug. I don't want him to steal my bug. You know? We could sacrifice the smoke. We have a squirrel potion. I think we drink squirrel potion here. Is that crazy? That's kind of crazy. I don't really want him to steal anything. I really want to get strange larva on the board for phase 2. So we're ready with at least an okay unit to counteract the 2 sharks he's gonna spawn. Ideally, we just get him to spawn 2 sharks. Okay, if we just end turn now, what's gonna happen? He's gonna steal the mantis, and he's gonna spawn 1 shark, right? Or maybe... Yeah, I think he'll just spawn 1 shark, right? 1, 2, 3. Because he'll steal the mantis after my turn is done. Or no, wait. Maybe the steal won't come through because we'll get into phase 2 too fast, so he won't have a chance to steal. Or maybe he steals immediately? I kind of forget. Does he steal immediately? Does anyone remember? I don't remember, man. I wish there was a way to check this stuff. I could watch my VOD, but I don't really want to. Okay, worst case scenario, he steals my mantis immediately. Then we don't get to phase 2, which might be ideal. Am I crazy to think that's ideal? Because then we can overkill the mantis. No, dude, that's ideal. We want him to steal the mantis so we can overkill the mantis kingfisher. I don't really mind that, to be honest. There's a lot to think about, to be honest. Doesn't he clear his board, though? I can't remember if he clears his board to put down the chum buckets, or if he keeps his board there and replaces the units that might be in the way of chum buckets. This music is so good, though. I don't know what the play is, to be honest. I don't know what the order of operations is for his actions. I really want to play the bug, though. If we get the bug down before the sharks, that'd be awesome. I kind of just want to send it, but I think that's crazy. I'm gonna send, because they start out as chum buckets, right? And then you have to kill the chum buckets to turn them into sharks, right? I mean, even worst case scenario, him stealing my mantis. I'm just gonna send it. Okay, so we attack first, phase 2. Okay, good to know. Okay, so he doesn't steal anything. Maybe he will steal now? Go fish. Okay, he didn't steal. Okay, that's huge. Okay, so now we can sacrifice both of these units before they attack the chum buckets. Or bait buckets. Okay. If we're gonna be that pedantic, sure, but... Oh, and we need... I guess we don't need, we don't need squirrels now because we can sacrifice these two guys instead. Oh, jeez. I feel so bad for what I did to the bullfrog. I'm sorry, buddy. At least you're a good unit now. You're a 2-4. Oh, jeez. I feel bad, though. Bullfrog is, like, the most chill card in our deck, and we... Like, he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was a perfectly fine unit before. Was he a 1... He was a 1-2, right? A 1-cost 1-2. So yeah, he's pretty above average. He's way better than, like, the Stoke, obviously. He's 2 bullfrogs. I feel really bad for the bullfrog. Anyways, yeah, we sacrifice these 2. And then we get the bullfrog strange larva going, I think. I mean, either way, I think you gotta dodge the bait buckets here. Put down the larva, and then you put down the bullfrog. Cool. Strange pupa. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. Okay, so it's evolving again. Okay, so it is like a... It is like a Pokemon. It's gotta get through the 3 stages of metamorphosis. It's got the caterpillar, the cocoon, and the butterfly. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna trigger the bait buckets here, which kinda sucks, but that's okay. Give me a squirrel. We need some more firepower. I'm just gonna put the squirrel down here for now. See, this is where a flying unit would actually be useful. Like, this is the one situation where I'd want the vulture, I think. Which is kind of funny. So yeah, we're gonna trigger this bait bucket. Not this turn, but next turn. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end my turn. I don't want to trigger these bait buckets. I'm gonna do 2 more damage. He's gonna be close to death. Yeah, this... I could win right now, actually, with the wolf. Did you say flying? I mean, look. My theory is it's gonna turn into a butterfly or a moth of some kind, right? It just makes sense. It's in a cocoon right now. I could win right now, actually, but I want to see what happens if this thing hatches from its cocoon. Because if I wanted to win, I would just sacrifice the squirrel and the bullfrog for the wolf. Then I do 3 damage and win. But that's boring. Why do I want to win when I can mess around? Mothman! He's a man? Why is he a man? The angler. Mind his hook. Play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best card. Hey, why didn't you tell me this last time? This would have been really nice to know in the first time I fought this guy, which is Really funny that you're saying it now. Okay, Mothman. 7? Oh, he's kind of creepy looking. But 7? Dude's a menace. I thought I would have to put some more attack on you. Okay, so you'll survive a bear hit. And then just one-shot your bears. Okay, so if I can have a Mothman by the time he clears his board. Mothman one-shots the first bear. Takes a hit from the second bear in the back. And then one-shots that second bear. Dude, I can totally beat the woodsman if I just play it slow and get all my cards up and running at the same time as I need them to. 7-5. It only takes a few turns, sure, but I mean, now we just win, obviously. Mothman is just gonna overkill like crazy, so I'm just gonna end the turn. Get a Mothman. Go fish. You go fish. I have so much money. I'm crazy. I was kind of worried about the angler because the angler said he wanted revenge. But dude, we smoked him. Quite literally with the smoke. Dude, I think this is the best angler fight we've had so far. Which isn't saying much considering we've only fought this guy like 3 times, but still. You will not perish quite yet. I'm still very worried about the woodsman fight. I think it's a very tough fight still. Perhaps one of these will entice you. I kind of hope Child 13 shows up again. I think we need another infinitely sacrificable unit. Mantis God is back. Long Elk is back. And you are... Oh, dude. Dude. Are you... I mean, look. Euro Yuli can survive a bear attack and one-shot a bear. I'm just saying. But isn't Euro Yuli just a worse version of the strange larva? Kind of, technically. Because he's a 4-cost strange larva that gets up instantly. But you have to have a full board in order to play him. It's just... I don't know, man. Long Elk is also... Actually, Long Elk might be the play. Am I crazy? Long Elk one-shots the bears. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Sorry if that was loud. I'm so sorry. I'm okay. I tried to mute my mic in time, but the sneeze just... It came too fast. What if I put Triple Strike on Mothman? That is an idea. I was thinking about putting Unkillable on him because we got another cockroach, and putting Unkillable on the pupa means that we have a 1-cost that we can throw back out when he dies to the bear, you know? That way we don't have to wait for the Mothman to be set up on the perfect turn when he transitions. That way we can just put Mothman out whenever he dies again, you know? So that's what I'm thinking. We put Unkillable on the Mothman. Or I guess on the strange larva. But I'm thinking Long Elk. Am I crazy here? I think we go Long Elk. We need another use for our bones, because we're going to get rid of the vulture. 8 bones is ridiculous. And the bears have flying protection, so it's kind of useless. Yeah, Long Elk here I think is the play. Sure, having triple attack would be really, really good on a lot of our units. Don't get me wrong. But the Long Elk being able to one-shot and move around, I mean, there's something to that. And again, it's a 4 bone cost unit, so... dude, but you're right. Putting the triple attack on someone would be really, really good. Then he triple shots, you know, Mothman triple shots 3 rows at once. He survives 1 hit, triple shots the next 3 rows. You could make a case for either of them, to be honest. But we have a lot of units we need to sacrifice right now. So adding another unit to that pile is kind of not great. Because if we take Mantis God, it's just another unit that we need to then sacrifice in our deck. Just kind of annoying in that regard. I think it'd be really funny, yeah, but I think Long Elk is the correct decision. We need more units that cost bones, and Long Elk kind of fits the bill. One-shots the bears, moves around, very hard to hit. Um, if Long Elk had 3 HP instead of 2 HP, Long Elk I think is the definite pick here because then we only have to upgrade him once at a campfire to 5 HP to survive a second or a hit from a bear, right? If Long Elk survives a hit from a bear, that would be crazy. But as it is right now, Long Elk does not survive a hit from a bear, which is kind of a problem. But if we put Unkillable on Long Elk, that'd be really good too. Because Unkillable Long Elk is just a better cockroach in every way. Because a cockroach is a 1/1 4 bone cost unkillable, right? So putting that on Long Elk would just be amazing as far as I'm concerned. But we could also take Long Elk and put its traits on something else as well. We don't have to, but I think it's fine on the 4 bone cost unit because again, we need something to with our bones, so I think that's fine. Yura Yuli is just funny, but getting him out on the board is just not. It's not very viable. I mean, we could stall for him, sure, but and if I upgrade his HP one time, then he does survive 2 attacks from bears. Dude, all these decisions are actually pretty good. I don't mind any of these units, to be honest. They're all pretty good in their own way. Um, Getting unkillable on the Mantis God, or I guess on Long Elk, Mantis God, you'd want to put the triple attack on someone else, obviously, but I don't know. I really don't know. Even Euro Yuli is a great choice. Now that I've thought about it for a little bit, because we do have Lazarus in the deck, and we do have the Squirrel Ant combo, so Euro Yuli is a lot more viable than he otherwise would be. I kind of wish they just called him Bigfoot though. That'd be funny to me. But he's not Bigfoot. He's Euro Yuli, so there's that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm down for any of these, to be honest. If I closed my eyes and just picked one at random, I wouldn't be upset at any of these, I don't think. Maybe not really Euro Yuli. Just because I'm not really a big fan of the high cost units. Because it means you have to have control over the board, and at that point you should be winning anyways. Or it's like a Hail Mary, or like a, last ditch effort, Deus Ex Machina, get me out of the situation kind of a thing. I don't know. Getting triple attack would be really nice, but getting Long Elk is just a really, really good unit, so we're not relying on our really strong units. So I think I'm going to take Long Elk. Call me crazy. I think the other options were very good as well. I think it's a great choice, no matter what, though. I think they were all very good. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. But I am going to use the bathroom real quick. We'll need another map in a second. Give me like 3 minutes and I'll be back. Uno momento. Por favor. Alright. I'm back. Hopefully it wasn't too quiet. Just checking on the place. Turn on some lights and stuff. Drinking some water. Okay. I'm ready. We will need another map. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. Before we continue, nothing new. Nothing new. Free money. Don't know why I get free money. What are these weird particle effects? Weird. Alright. Still have no idea what the ram skull is all about. You can kind of make out that he has like a wrinkly forehead, and that's about it. And like maybe he has spiky hair? Huh. Hold on, did I miss a tooth in the, No. It kind of looks shiny back here. Okay. Nothing new. Anything in the book? Probably not. So you want to know my theory on how to get Omni Strike? Is you have to put a growth sigil on the Mantis God. If the Mantis goes from a bifurcated strike to a trifurcated strike, then the Mantis God should go from a trifurcated strike to an Omni Strike. It only makes sense. Leader's pretty cool. Huh. Don't know what that is. Annoying. We haven't seen some of these yet, which is kind of funny. Okay, let's go over some weird stuff. So... there's the mirror, the bell. Why are these three inked out? Is it because, like, a Kraken is like a squid, so it, like, inks? I don't know. And these are all, like, different Kraken cards you can find? What does he mean he didn't mean for the Kraken to be there? Weird. Okay, we have to go to a lot of different sacrifice spots. Going up this path, I don't want to go to another mushroom spot. And I don't want to go to a totem carving spot, and I don't want to go to a loot spot. I don't remember what the creature den does, to be honest. Yeah, right path seems very not great. Left path also has a loot spot though, so we're just gonna get stuck with another pack rat if we go up that way. There's just too many useless icons for me on the map. That's the main problem I think I have, is that these totem locations are basically a wasted space. I'd rather this be a campfire. Backpack spaces again, I'd rather they just be campfires or sacrifice spots. Mushroom spots as well, you have to be preparing for it and planning around them. I forget what the creature den does, so at least this left path, you know, we need to go to a sacrifice spot, so we're gonna go left. We just need to. The sadistic pronghorn. Why is it sadistic? Woe be to those. Okay, sorry. It's kind of like some old English here. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. It's a 1/3 though. It's a 1/3 2 cost. Ugh. That's pretty bad. Like, why not just have a mantis? That moves around, sure, but another bullfrog? Okay, that's just funny. Do I take the bullfrog? I don't want the raven. Again, just... if we want the flying symbol on somebody... yeah, just give me the bullfrog, man. Maybe get a triple bullfrog. That'd be funny. Okay, sacrifice spot. Okay, this is what it's all about. Am I your choice? It's me. I feel so bad for this bullfrog, man. Okay, I think we have to buff... There's that weird alarm again. So here's a few options. We take the Mantis's Bifurcated Strike. It's a pretty good option. We take the Turkey Vulture's Flight ability. Ringworm, I don't know about you. Or we take the Cockroach's Unkillable ability. What's under the Vulture? Man. I think that's just a different... I think that's just a card. It's underneath everybody. It's just the other card you were looking at. Unless I'm missing something. You mean like this little thing? I think that's just how the cards overlap. Because it's underneath everybody. It's like the remnants of other cards kind of being highlighted in a weird way. When you're picking a creature... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. No problem. No problem. Stream delay. That's fine. Okay, what do we want to take, though? Okay, what unit do we want to Omega buff? So we have we have 3 really good units for dealing with bears. We have Kraken, which is okay at the moment. We have Strange Larva, and we have Lazarus. Those are our 3 bear killers. And we also have the Long Elk as a, like a last resort if we just need to kill 1 bear real quick. Long Elk is like a good throw in there, kill a bear real quick, and get out. It's kind of a situation. I don't know who we want to mega buff is the thing. In theory, right, we could permanently, not permanently, but we could stall for a really long time for the Kraken to become a 6 attack unit, which one-shots bears. Which, in theory, would be really, really good. 6 turns isn't really a lot at the same time, too. There was the, you mean the mushroom symbol, by the way? I mean, I've noticed that for a while now, if that's what you mean. That just means I have a duplicate in my deck. I've been wondering why mushrooms show up when a duplicate card appears, but it makes sense. Because it's like the game telling you, hey, you can combine them if you take a duplicate and you find a mushroom space, which is cool. But now maybe I can get a triple bullfrog. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of morbid, but that's kind of the goal with the other bullfrogs, so. Yeah, I don't know who we want to mega buff though. We could put flying on somebody. Is there somebody we want to fly? I don't know. I don't really think we want anybody to fly. I think I need them to damage the bears. Right, the bears all have flying defense. There's no reason to put flight on anybody, so I think I'll just keep the Turkey Vulture as is, unfortunately. We could put... What do we put on the Kraken? I don't know. So we need to put Unkillable or the Growth on somebody, is my current logic. I don't know what I want to do, though. If we put this, the Elk Fawn, on somebody, that could be quite good. Maybe I put Elk Fawn on the Bullfrog? Is that crazy? That's kind of crazy. I think Strange Larva is in an okay spot. If I put Unkillable on the Strange Larva, I'm pretty much banking all my chips in one basket, or whatever the cool kids say. I don't know really the terminology, but you know what I'm trying to say. All my eggs in one basket, I guess, is a good metaphor. Kraken is also good as long as we draw it late. I mean, we could have it in our hand, sure, but we really need Lazarus turn 1, I think. What happens when the Kraken grows? Now that's a funny idea. That is quite a funny idea. Because we know that the Mantis has a special interaction. So maybe you're... I don't know if you're like hinting at something or if you genuinely like... You know, that's a great theory. The Mantis already has a special interaction. Oh wait, what I wanted to do though, I wanted to put the growth symbol on the ringworm. I wanted to see if the ringworm does anything cool if you can make it grow. That's what I wanted to try. But having a moving Kraken would be interesting. I'm not opposed to it. A moving, growing Kraken. But yeah, I wanted to put it on the ringworm because genuinely, I think the ringworm would benefit the most. Because this thing is useless. Even the narrator, Mr. Inscryption himself, said that I haven't realized its full potential yet or something. Which makes me think you have to put a growth symbol on it for it to be useful. Or maybe you have to give it some attack stat. Right now, I have two theories. Theory number one is that it has lifesteal. Because it's a ringworm, it's a parasite, right? If it had lifesteal, that would make sense. Theory number two is that it needs to grow, like the Mantis. So I don't know. Or it could do both. I could make it grow and I could give it some attack. I think Long Elk is fine as is, because Long Elk is like a get out of jail free card. It gets rid of one bear, guaranteed. Turkey Vulture is useless because all the bears can block flying creatures. Yeah, I think maybe we do get rid of Elk Fawn, because the Elk Fawn alone is not going, even when it evolves into the elk proper, when it's no longer a fawn, it still does not survive a bear attack, because then it's a 2-4 if I remember correctly. And a 2-4 is still useless against bears. Unkillable is really, really important though. I think I need to put Unkillable on the Strange Larva as well at some point. That way we can always make sure we get it back in our hand if it dies. Because let's say it levels up to a cocoon and then it dies. Well, then we get a cocoon larva in our hand, you know? So I think that's pretty important. Well, let's go. I think, you know what, I'm down to try. You legitimately don't know, and I want to see if something happens. Sure. We can hyper buff the Kraken. I really want to get the Kraken up to 5 HP, if possible. Yeah, none of these others... Obviously, we don't want to get rid of the larva, but none of these others are very good, so... I kind of wish the Elk Fawn didn't move around, because then the Kraken is going to be moving around like crazy. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Okay, now I hope we find a campfire, and we can put some HP on the Kraken. Okay, all the deer enemies have thorns now. That's kind of scary. A snowy fir tree and some elk fawns. Man, that's annoying. There's our ringworm being useless. Cockroach. Ooh, mantis actually is pretty good here. Yeah, if I put mantis right in front of the... Yeah, dude. You absolutely do mantis turn 1 here. Wait, does thorns... Hold on, I have to read thorns. Hold on. Is thorns... Hold on, maybe I'm not cooking. My theory was that mantis could dodge thorns because thorns would be across from it, but hold on. The striker is then dealt... No, never mind, my theory is not good. Mantis will still not be alive. Just give me the ant in front of the tree, maybe? Maybe on the left? We'll have to get rid of this tree at some point, right? So... but they're gonna evolve into elk. Ooh, I really don't want them to evolve, though. You have to do this, unfortunately. I think so. I don't really see a way around it. You gotta let one of your ants die here. This is rough. Then you gotta draw another ant to immediately do this. The ant is gonna die here, but we can't let this elk fawn evolve. And yeah, we're just slow rolling it until we get the cockroach. That was expected. Okay. Interestingly enough, the thorns canceled out the over damage. Why do you have a rabbit? What is the purpose of this rabbit? That is weird. The ant is gonna die, so I think I sacrifice the ant. Let's draw from our pile. Lazarus! Huge! We get rid of the ant. Lazarus goes here. Huge. Actually huge. That's crazy. Mantis? Sure. I should have put the mantis here. I'm kind of trolling, but it's okay. I guess I'll put the ringworm here. I don't know. There you go, little ringworm. Send it. Yeah, I'm kind of trolling. I could have gotten an extra damage. Ringworm died. Thanks a lot, ringworm. Me again. Yeah, it's you again. What's up, buddy? You can go over here. Yep. And I really want to draw the Kraken. I guess since the cockroach is unkillable... No, there's no reason to. I might as well just let Lazarus get rid of the elk. Otherwise, I'm just wasting bones on the cockroach. Ooh, I almost won, dude. Oh, the elk didn't move, and that's annoying. Bug. Big bug. Do I put you... I'll put you on the left. Just put the cockroach there. It'll come back. It's fine. Alright, pupa. I feel so bad for this bullfrog, man. Okay, do we win this turn? No. Moose buck. I mean, you just play your bullfrog, I guess. Lazarus takes care of him. Mothman is ready. No Kraken, though. Turkey Vulture is so... This card is so expensive. You really need like a minion build, you know? You need to spam a bunch of units. And... It's very hard to tailor your deck in this game. To let a minion build really prosper. You kind of just take what you get in this game, and you hope it's good. Moose Buck is gonna move. I mean, we just win this turn anyways, so... Yeah, just end it. We have so much money. We have so much money. Unfortunately, there's not a campfire coming up or a sacrifice table, which is really disappointing. Instead, we have 2 creature dens, which isn't great. Okay, let's see. The Trial of Kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. Like Wolfkin specifically? The Trial of Wisdom. Among the 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. And the Trial of Bones. Okay, so if we draw Turkey Vulture, we instantly win. Yeah, I think we gotta go sigil here. Let the Trial of Wisdom begin. Bullfrog? Cockroach? Really? That is disappointing. That is really, really disappointing, to be honest. I won't allow you to take more items. Take this. Oh, no, not another pack rat. I just realized, I think the pack rat is a punishment. I think it punishes you for not playing items, which is kind of funny. Now we have too many pack rats in our deck. Yep, there's a pack rat. Lazarus! Yes! It's Lazarus! We win! Lazarus turn 1 is instant win against non-boss enemies. Oh, and then we can just start playing all of our 1 costs. Oh, dude, you're done. And then we could even play the pack rat if we wanted to, but I'm good. See ya. Dude, Lazarus is so OP, man. Oh, that's so funny. Wow, there's a real lack of campfires, I've noticed. Alright, another one of these. Let's see what you got. Trial of Bones. Must cost at least 5 bones. Have at least 4 power. Or cost at least 4 blood. Let's go 4 power. The Trial of Power begin. Oh, okay, yep. And Ringworm. Gotta balance it out, you know. 4 from the Lazarus. 3 from the Turkey Vulture. And 0 from the Ringworm. Success. And now we get an OP card. A Stinky Raven, alright. Oh! Alpha that spawns an ant. That's pretty cool. And a mole with bifurcated strike. Alright, easy choice. Easy choose, as the fisherman would say. Oh, campfire and sacrifice coming up, but we have to choose between them? Oh, that's really mean. What is this spot again? Are we just getting rid of something permanently here? Am I crazy to get rid of the Turkey Vulture? Hey, wait! It's the skull on the wall. Click, 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 click. Click, click. Do something. You're the skull on the wall. You're just a prop. But why do your eyes glow? Hold on. There's gotta be something to this, right? And this just removes a card from my deck, right? So what do we not want? The Ringworm, maybe? I kind of feel like just dumping a pack rat, to be honest. I think we either dump a pack rat or the mantis or the turkey vulture. Even Ringworm is okay to dump here. I'd be okay with sacrificing the turkey vulture. Or the... Don't you get a reward based on what you sacrifice, actually? I think you do. Right? Doesn't it, like, permanently upgrade your smoke? So maybe we do sacrifice the turkey vulture. Or the pack rat. Look, are we ever gonna use the turkey vulture for, like... Well, then we don't really have a use for bones. I don't know. I guess we do have alpha and we have long elk now. We're gonna sacrifice the cockroach at some point. Yeah, I think we sacrifice turkey vulture. We have alpha and long elk. We don't need turkey vulture. And maybe it super upgrades the smoke is the ideal outcome. Oh, its eyes glowed? I see. It's just a prop. Is that all it does? What did it give us? You're just a prop? Have I not noticed that before? Interesting. I don't know if that does anything. All right. Weird. Okay, carry on. Alright, I think the final boss is after these next two things. What is that? Alright, Alpha. Interesting. Not a great opening turn here. Mole Man. Oh, man. Yikes, dude. And a moose buck. Ugh. I mean, you go squirrel ant, right? And then try to play alpha as soon as possible. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attract the mole man to the right. And then hopefully I can buff him with alpha. Not a great opening turn, but unless I get Lazarus turn 1, it's usually like that, so. Oh, I forgot. It can push stuff. I just didn't think it could push the boulder. Interesting. I mean, I really want to play alpha. This moose buck is just gonna run wild on me, so. I mean, it's gonna one-shot just about anything we put down, right? One, two, three. Oof, this is a rough combat. I think you have to drink the squirrel potion here. You know, I'm playing it safe, man. I'm drinking that squirrel potion. Alpha cancer. No one can survive a hit from this moose buck, man. Why do you get a 3 cost? You get like a 2 cost and a 3 cost right off the gate? That feels kind of unfair, dude. If I do this, then I can play alpha, but then alpha dies. But I think it's worth it. Because then we get another ant back at least. And our ants hit like a truck for at least a little bit. Oh, we got... Wait, Mole Man moves like that? That's kind of crazy. Okay, we draw a squirrel so we can get the quadruple worker ant out there. Yeah. Feeling good about this. Then we just win, right? I kind of wanted to play the mole man or the pack rat before we beat that combat, to be honest. Oh well. Okay, what do we need here? Oh, dude. Here's the problem. If I knew what this campfire was, if I knew if this was a +2 HP campfire or not, that would determine whether or not I'd want to go there, guaranteed. But because I don't know if it's a +1 attack or a +2 HP campfire, I don't know if I want to go there. Getting unkillable on our Mothman before the Woodsman fight would be quite good. I don't know. So we're gonna get a new card here. We either have to choose between a faction or a blood cost or a bone cost, I guess. Could have hooked the moose buck to go for the portrait. Look, as right as you are, and as much as I want to test my theory, I don't want to use my hook because we have to fight the woodsman. Once we beat the woodsman, I'm down, but I want to make sure I at least get through one boss every time, like a new boss. But I don't know if I want to go to the sacrifice table or not, because putting the cockroach's unkillable ability on the Mothman, or the strange larva, is absolutely huge for the woodsman fight. Or I could put it on the long elk. An unkillable long elk would also be really, really good for the woodsman fight. Because then the long elk kills the bear, and then it dies to the next bear in the row. And then I play it the next turn, ideally, if I have at least a few more bones left. So double long elk, like the unkillable long elk, could also be a really good option. But if I knew this campfire had plus 2 HP on it, then I get plus 2 HP on the Kraken, right? And then the Kraken can survive a hit from the bear. From a single bear. Which means it hits a bear. It one-shots a bear, ideally, because I've waited long enough. Because the Kraken hyperscales, based on how many rounds have passed. I say hyperscales, you know, it infinitely scales. It's like a Cassidy, level 16, you know? Or like a Kale. You're just like hoping and praying that the late game carries can actually carry your game. But yeah, but if I knew if this was a plus 2 HP campfire, then I go campfire, plus 2 HP on the Kraken, easy choice. Easy choose, as the fisherman says, angler. And then I one-shot a bear, the Kraken takes 1 hit, survives at 1 HP, and then one-shots the next bear in the row. So that way we have a lot of different options there. But if it's a plus 1 damage campfire, then it's basically useless. I don't really know what I'd do with that, to be honest. Because bears have 6 HP, and I don't think any of our units are at 5 right now, so... Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I think I go left. I think getting an unkillable, rather than doing a 50-50 on the... Maybe the campfire has plus 2 HP, you know, it's not worth the risk. I think I take the guaranteed get unkillable on something important. Okay, what do we want here? Birds are useless because all the bears are going to block airborne. I think we go insects or stags, elk. I don't know what you want to call them, deer. I don't know what the family of, you know, I'm not a biology major, okay? I don't really know family, genus, species, phylum, class, you know, all that stuff. I don't know what elk and deer and longhorn fall under, but, you know, gazelles, maybe, you know. Yeah, I don't know. We could get a moose buck from the deer, but what are the chances of that, you know? We're probably just gonna get stuck with, like, a longhorn or something. I think we go bug. Give me the bug. Ant Queen, you know what? That's fine. It's not great, but it's okay. The Regal Ant Queen. She births a new ant once placed. Again, everything we get at this point is just diluting our deck. It's not great. Like, the last 5 units we've received are just garbage. To be honest, 2 pack rats, another bullfrog, an Ant Queen. They're just clogging our deck with garbage, unfortunately. Okay, you have to put unkillable on something. It's non-negotiable. Where's the cockroach? Sorry, cockroach, but you gotta be sacrificed here. What do we put unkillable on? Probably the larva. I mean, that way we at least have a few hyper carries. We have Lazarus. If Lazarus dies, he'll just come back. If the strange larva dies, he'll just come back. I think it's a fine option. Ant Queen has pretty nice synergy with our rabbits. I'm not really going to complain too much about that. Pack rats, I'd like to sacrifice at some point too. They're just a waste of space, to be honest, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I think we just go strange larva, to be honest. We make sure this thing is good no matter when it's played. Because if it dies, we can just play it next turn by drawing a rabbit. Cool. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Like SpongeBob, I am ready. We have a hook, greater smoke, a squirrel statue. We are in such a better position than last time. Greater smoke, squirrel statue, a hook, and a knife. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelt. But something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I forget what voice I gave this guy. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. The music is so good. Squirrel? Lazarus, turn 1. We are so winning this. I believe. Dude, the music. It's so good. Okay. I have to read what the traps do. Again, when a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. Okay, so Lazarus just generates infinite pelts, right? So can't I just keep ending my turn and Lazarus just keeps generating pelts for me? That's kind of insane, dude. I think we have to save the smoke. Saving the smoke here buys us a single turn against the bears, which is pretty huge. And saving the smoke allows us to play a long elk when it dies. Smoke is really valuable here. So we save smoke for the bear round. So smoke tanks a hit from a bear, and then we use its death to generate a long elk. Okay, you got a Lazarus turn 1 here. Doesn't really matter where we play him, to be honest. I'll put him far left, I think. Doesn't really matter. Dude, I think we're gonna win this. I'll just be honest. I'm confident. I shouldn't be confident. It'll probably get me killed, but... And now our ants can kill the strange frogs for free, basically. Or we can play the wolf. I'd be okay. No, wolf just sucks against bears. The wolf never wins against a bear. It does half a bear's HP, I guess, which is okay. But there's no reason to play the wolf here. I'd like to get the pack rat out on the board, ideally, so we get another consumable item. Okay, we have to slow play this, though. We really, really, really need, Dude, the music is so good. I'm just, I really need to beat this game already so I can just listen to the soundtrack. We need a draw. So I think we just spam end turn with Lazarus. Since we drew Lazarus turn 1, we have the luxury of spamming end turn until we draw the bug. I know I could play something for free because Lazarus can be sacrificed infinitely. But there's no reason to. I guess we can generate a pelt, but we could also just save a bunch of worker ants. So what I'm thinking, right? Since Lazarus cannot die and can be sacrificed infinitely, if he survives to the bear round no matter what, right? Which means we can get infinite worker ants because Lazarus is alive at all times. You know what I'm saying? So if we just stack up worker ants in our inventory, we can take care of the bear round by just playing them all on Lazarus, you know? Worker ant, Lazarus, play it for free. So, yeah. I think we end our turn, we save as much... We just save units, basically. We let them attack us. Lazarus is gonna die here, which is okay. Again. Mantis isn't great. I actually think I'm going to play the Mantis here, so I can clear some of the board. I don't want them to attack me for free, ideally. I just need to clear the board a bit before we take too much more damage. I think this is fine. Lazarus dies, but he's unkillable, so he's cool. And we get a free pelt. That was close, but again, we need to play it. We need to play it close. Okay, you have to play... Uh-oh. Did I just lose? Whoops, I meant to... whoops, I forgot that Lazarus died. Okay, it looks like I'm playing the smoke. Whoops, that's what the smoke is for, at least. Smoke can survive a few hits. Let's put smoke here. Wait, no, it doesn't matter because we have to play Lazarus anyways. Whoops, that's a big misplay. That's going to cost me. That is going to cost me. Okay, we need to not take any more damage. So I think we put Lazarus far right. Right? If we put Lazarus far right, then we survive. Yeah, I think we need to put Lazarus far right so we get some damage on the board. And I guess we need to play something so we don't keep dying. Playing a worker ant on the frog is an okay idea as well. Because the worker ant will turn into a pelt. I'd like to save him, but again, we don't have the luxury of doing that right now. Do we need to play bullfrog? No. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think we send it. Again, we gotta play it close to the table here. Okay, we have Lazarus on the board. Nothing's attacking him. We have the stoat. Buddy, I'm sorry you're getting turned into a pelt. At some point. Maybe not now. But, the trap is gonna kill my ant. Nothing we can really do about that. We could play the wolf here, which I actually don't mind. Again, I don't want to win too fast here. I need to draw my bug. So I actually don't mind taking the hit here. Because we do... How much damage are we going to do? We're going to do... What number is this on? I guess it's on the 2. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's going to move back 2 into the middle. And the wolf will attack me for 3. 1, 2, 3. Kind of rough, man. I don't really want the wolf attacking me for 3. But we have to slow play it. Otherwise, we run out of units before we get to the bear round. Yikes, playing that smoke really set me back. I should have drawn a squirrel when Lazarus died. That's a very big misplay. I think we play the wolf against their wolf. We sack the ant for the wolf here. As much as it sucks to do, it overkills the trap and takes care of their wolf. And we get another pelt back, ideally. I hope. Maybe the trap cancels out the overkill. I guess we'll see. And honestly, I'm gonna put the stoat on the far left, I think. You sure? Not really. I just need to stop bleeding so much in this fight. Ooh, that's rough, dude. Okay, so good to know. We cannot overkill traps. That is good to know. And queen? Not really what you're looking to see. Again, we just need the bug. Of course he's gonna be on like the bottom of the deck with the long elk, but still. At least we got Lazarus turn 1. If we didn't get Lazarus turn 1, I think we'd already be dead. Trying to set everything up. Stoat takes care of the bullfrog. And then we go even. Anything do 2 damage? The ant queen does not do 2 damage. Bullfrog does 2 damage. Bullfrog, get in there. I'm trying to save my units, but I need to play them, so. Okay, let's see what he's gonna play. An adder, that's fine. Come on, please, bug. No, it's a pack rat. Okay, but what do we... I can't win yet. That's the problem. How much damage am I gonna do? I have to get the bug before I do too much damage. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3... Okay, so 4 damage is too much. 1, 2, 3. So... We go into phase 2 no matter what here, right? Ugh. We are so dead. No, we have the hook. We have the hook. I mean, we're not that dead, but we're pretty dead. We're going into phase 2 whether we like it or not. Yikes, dude. We have double pack rat. I mean, that's something. We were doing too much damage. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to stop going into phase 2 now. That really sucks. It's really hard to balance out our damage. I don't know if there's anything else we can really do here. The pack rats are more useful in phase 2. Yeah. We didn't get the bug. That really sucks. I tried slow playing it too, but I guess I fought back too much in my slow play. Because we're gonna do 4 damage and that's just gonna send him over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it. Lazarus, you're too good. I don't know what to tell you. We have 2 pack rats. I'm not too worried, all things considered. Because we can sack the bullfrog and the stoat for our pack rats with Lazarus on the board, so... Ideally, the pack rats give us something pretty good. Lazarus, having him on the board, it's huge. We have the hook. Again, I'm not too worried. I think we just send it. We keep our Ant Queen. We're probably gonna play the pack rats next turn. There's nothing we can do. We just send it. Phase 2. Okay, 8 bears. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Wait, that's really cool. He has a bandana on the other side of his mask? Wait, this mask is really cool. One side is a beard with like a wrapped headdress, and the other side is a bandana with like, you know, kind of spiky hair. Wait, what? Wait, were you supposed to lose against the woodsman? I feel lied to. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Wait, this fight is so much more balanced. I can't believe I was supposed to lose. What the heck, man? You were totally supposed to lose that fight. I forgot that's one of my theories I wanted to see if you were actually... Okay, that's funny. Okay, so what do we want? So... Wait, this fight is a lot more interesting than I thought. Well, we only have space for one of these cards, right? I mean, you have to choose a grizzly bear, right? A 4/6? You gotta choose the grizzly bears, right? Even the great white is really threatening. Oh, they go into your hand. Okay. I thought I could only buy 1. That'd be really devastating. Okay, I'll see what I can buy, though. Well, we have 3 pelts, so we can buy 3 units. I think you have to buy everything... I think you leave him with the Rattler for sure. You leave him with the Adder. I'm not worried about the Snapper. Kind of. Snapper's whatever. It's okay. I think you have to take a grizzly bear from him, for sure. And maybe even the moose buck. If I could take the moose buck... No, because Lazarus is on the board. The only way to get Lazarus off the board is if he dies. That's not gonna happen. I mean, it could happen if he dies to the Bloodhound, I guess. Then I could try to recreate the Squirrel Moose Buck painting. But that's really situational, and I'd rather not lose the boss fight, so... Okay, what bear do we want? A flying defense bear? Wait, that great white shark can fly? Excuse me? What is that shark, dude? That's hilarious. Okay, I almost want to take the shark now because it can fly. But that means everything on the opposite side of the shark can just hit me for free, which I don't like. But that's really funny. Probably don't leave the flying shark. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I don't really have a way to deal with him except my bullfrog. But I think the bullfrog is not a great option because he will just die in 1 hit from the shark. Dude, the music is so good. I know I've said it like 10 million times, but I stand by it. Okay, we have 3 pelts. What do we not take? You gotta take the top row, right? Everything on the top row is so powerful here. Wait. If I take 2 things in a column, he doesn't have anything else left in that column. So if I take the Great White and the Bloodhound, then this column is empty, right? Then I have time to set up for the, Oh, but the bifurcated attack strike, Rattler here? Oof. Well, no, it has 1 HP. I can deal with that pretty easily. Assuming he doesn't get to go right now. If he takes his turn right now, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Bifurcated strike of Rattler is 6 damage, dude. Yikes. I don't know. You probably take the Shark, which means you take the Bloodhound, right? What does this do again? You move into the opposite space? Yeah. But won't that just get... So, okay, so you can counteract one enemy, because you counteract them and then you hit them with the poison, right? The touch of death. So you move into their space and then one-shot them, is what the Bloodhound will do. Well, no, because the Bloodhound, no, he has to survive the hit and then attack him next turn. So that's not exactly true. I think I'm okay with leaving the Rattler and the Adder because I can just get rid of them this turn. I still can't believe I was supposed to lose. I've been preparing for a quad, not even a quadruple, an 8, what's the ×2 of a quadruple? An 8-tuple? I've been preparing for an 8-tuple of grizzly bears with flying defense like this guy. But clearly that's not the case. Anyways, what I think you do is you take the 2 bears in the back, and then you take the great white. That's what I'm leaning towards. Because I can deal with the Rattler and the Adder, which leaves this entire column open. These 2 columns. Bloodhound is pretty bad, but not the end of the world. And then Lazarus just works on the Moosebuck column. The Moosebuck is going to move around, sure, but it's not the end of the world. With the shove, the hefty. I mean, yeah. Yeah, give me a grizzly bear to start out with. It's fine with me. Give me the second grizzly bear and the great white. I would have chosen differently. Fair enough. Okay, what do we need? We need the bug. Give me the bug. It's alpha. Not a bad card. Not a bad card. So what do we want to do now? So the Rattler and the Adder are gonna go down. Yeah, okay. So we just need to take care of the Bloodhound. Guardian. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We just need to do 3 damage. What does 3 damage? A grizzly bear. Great white. These are too expensive though. So we're gonna need to tank a Bloodhound, I think, with Alpha real quick. So let me do that. Yeah, I'm okay with this. We tank 1 round with the Bloodhound, but that's fine. Okay, bug, please. Great draw. Not really. Okay, now we play Great White, maybe? No, we play the Grizzly Bear. Yeah, I think we get a Grizzly Bear out on the board. What does this do again? Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, the bear moves to that space. Yeah, give me the Burrower Bear. Sacrifice you guys for bear. And then we do an ant. Oh, right. I'm kind of trolling, but whatever. That's okay, because now the bear just does 4 damage for free. So I'm not really trolling, so it's fine. It's fine. End my turn. Ant dies, that's fine. Oh, Lazarus does the damage. Oh, right. Okay. We misplay a little bit. Hey, notice how the bug hasn't been drawn yet? We were kind of doomed if it was 8 bears, I think. Well, does Stink Bug do 1 damage? Stink Bug does 1 damage. Stink Bug, you take care of that spot. Let's just get the Ringworm out there first, because it's funny, and then we Stink Bug here. And I mean, we win, right? You know? Yeah, okay. This fight was so much easier. Who knew? All it took was not being instant death. Reignite. Nice. Hey, an achievement. Face to face. Defeat the trapper and the traitor. Oh, wait, he was the trapper and the traitor. Wait, that's really cool. I just realized the mask is double-sided because he's the trapper and the fur trader. Wait, that's really cool. Okay, what have we got? Mole Man. Amalgam. Ooh, canine, hooved, reptilian, I guess hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. Wait, that's really cool. And Gek. I mean, I have to choose Gek, dude. Just look at this guy. He's a living legend. Amalgam is really cool, but I'm not really messing around with all that stuff, so give me Gek. Oh yeah. Maybe this time will be the Gek run. With the enigmatic trapper and traitor now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. A moment. Wait, that's our cabin. Well, I need a BRB. That's a cliffhanger. Give me a bit and I'll be back. I really like the color palette though. Alright. Took care of some stuff, and I'm back. So, I had to think, right, while I was gone. I'm thinking, right? You wanna know? Oh, I thought the flashing stopped. I'm like, that's ominous. Here's my thought. My big brain thought about this game, right? So you notice how this is presumably the cabin, right? And this door here is the door there. Wait, let me have a good look at this room. Wait, no, that can't be right, because this cabin has presumably 2 doors, right? Hold on, I'm confused now. Here's my thought process. You want to know why I'm confused? So this cabin has an entrance door, and then presumably it has a door inside that leads into this secondary room. But this cabin that we're in only has the 1 door. So I have 2 theories. Either we are in the secondary room of the cabin right now. But if you look at the roof of the cabin, right? The roof of the cabin goes off sideways this way and diagonally sideways this way. So my original thought process is, before I noticed this, a tiny little detail that cracks a hole in my theory. My original thought process was, this whole board game we've been playing with this guy. Oh, wait, I can see my deck and all the teeth I've collected. It's so funny, I haven't spent any of these. So my thought process was, right, the whole board game is the map in real life to this spot. So in order to get here, you have to go through like a mountain range or like a forest and a swamp to get here, right? And he's like kidnapped us and is hiding out in the mountains in this cabin or something. I don't know. Is that a crazy theory? And the board game is just how to actually get to the cabin? I don't know. And then, you know, like maybe this is actually how these people got here to the cabin. Like, I don't know. Is that weird to suggest? I don't know. It's kind of just a weird theory of mine now. We still have the dagger and the hook in case we need them. You're right, though. We probably should have used the hook on the moose buck when we had the chance, but I really did think we were going to go against 8 bears with flying resistance. I'm really curious if there's a way in... Dude, it'd be so funny if you beat that fight now. Like, I almost want to, like, make a new game. I know I can't, right? Yeah, I can't make a new game yet, I don't think. Also, we have 49 teeth, I think, right? That's funny. I almost want to see if... There's got to be an achievement for that, right? Would this game do achievements like that? That'd be really mean. All you need is like one really buff unit and to draw him really early. That fight is a lot more fun now that it's not just 8 bears of flying armor. Anyways, hey, do you know what this spot means on the right? Good luck, soldier. I did read that, by the way. I just didn't say anything because, you know, it's just a good luck thing. Do you know what the spot on the right is, though? I honestly don't know what this spot is. You get a new card here. Maybe it's a rare card, a random rare card, because it looks like a card in a treasure chest. That's my current hypothesis. Then this is a sacrifice. I'm pretty... This has got to be a rare card, right? It's a card in a chest, it looks like. Do we want to sacrifice anything? Ideally, maybe the Ant Queen, maybe? We could do something with Gek. Huh. Ringworm. Ringworm is my greatest disappointment this run, that we haven't figured out what the ringworm does. Yeah, I don't know about this guy. Anything? I don't really... Sure, I have some stuff I want to sacrifice. Like Alpha isn't that good. But I don't think you can sacrifice Like, once you already put an emblem on somebody, you can't then sacrifice them for somebody else, if that makes sense. I'm pretty happy with our team for the most part. A lot of these bottom units were just random filler, like Ant Queen, Pack Rat, Bullfrog, Mantis. They're just, you know, I just wish we didn't pick them up in the first place. Ringworm, though, I mean, I don't know what to do with you. I mean, it'd be nice to put the backpack icon on Gek if we put a Pack Rat on Gek. That's my current line of thinking. Because then Gek is just a free item. You know, that's pretty cool. It's also a shame that we didn't come across the bee's knees. I do miss bee's knees. Maybe it's just RNG whether or not you find these guys, but... And then I have no idea what's going on with the wolf, the stink bug, and the stoat still. And the bullfrog might be part of it too, I don't know. But something's going on with these guys. Anyways, do we need to sacrifice? I don't think we need the free item. We have 2 pack rats. I don't think we need it. And then this is a random rare card. I mean, it'd be nice to get, like, Child 13, I guess. And that's about it. Maybe your Yuli. We could probably use your Yuli, like, unironically. And another, Strange Larva would not be terrible either. Obviously, this one is just far and away better than the other one, but still. Yeah, I think we just take the backpack icon, probably. And put it on Gek. So this is like a final boss, right? This is like the heart. Slay the Spire, you go against the 3 bosses and then the heart, right? So... It's me, the choice is yours, and the wolf is just chilling. Okay, so let's sacrifice a pack rat. There's no reason to have this many pack rats. Yeah, pack rats are pretty bad. Pack rats... Oh, my computer did the thing. Pack rats kind of exist to be sacrificed, I feel like. They're just too expensive for what they do. Well, maybe. You could argue that an item is probably worth 2 sacrifice points, but yeah. Also, yeah, sorry, my computer just does that. Don't know why. It just happens. I tried restarting it before I streamed today, but that clearly didn't help. Anyways. Yeah, I think I just slapped this on Gek. But part of me doesn't want to do that. Because if we, at the end of the game, we make a death card, right? I kind of want to put it on, like, the long elk or something. Because if at the end of the game we're going to make a death card, I'd rather have the backpack combined with something else. I don't know what it would be, but obviously the correct play is to go Gek. But if we're thinking long term here, and we want a good death card, then we put the backpack on something else. Yeah, it's not a bad idea for the elk either. The elk, I think, is the only other real viable candidate here because it's bones. And I don't want to mess with the stoat or the stink bug because they're, like, main characters. And, like, I don't want to, like, stitch a pack rat into them, you know? That feels kind of weird. Anyways, so yeah. 4 bones is pretty cheap. We can get this on, like, turn 2. It's not that bad. Obviously, Gek, I think, is just the correct play again, but... At the end of the game, I want a good death card, so I think I'm going to play it a bit spicy and just put it on the long elk for no reason. It doesn't really make sense. Like, the synergy isn't really there, to be honest. But it's like a glass cannon. It exists to take care of one really strong unit and give us an item. It's like a, again, like a Hail Mary, like a Deus Ex Machina style. Yeah, I think it's a fine decision. I just want a good death card at the end of the game, so this gives us a better chance of getting a good one. Okay. Again, my theory is that this is the cabin that we're currently in, and the path, like the maps that we've gone through, is how you actually get here. And he's like a crazy lunatic in the middle of the woods who's trapping people here and making them play his board game or something, but... Yeah, he even said cabin. Your eyes have fixed themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Is that proper? I don't know. Don't turn out the lights, man. Ah, jeez. Is he gonna jump scare me? It is a horror game, right? Technically. Oh. Are we still on the map? Oh. I like how these look like little faces. I like this face. See this one at the top? He looks like a colon backslash. Are the trees moving? I don't like this music. I take it back. The soundtrack is bad again. Bad in a good way. Okay, so this is what I kind of thought would happen. See, in my mind, you want to know what I really thought would happen? I thought we'd get into like a chase sequence. I don't know why, but... Okay. Yeah, okay. Just a rock. That's all it is. What was that? Thought I saw something. Sorry, it's really dark still. I'm trying to... Wait, are there constellations in the sky? Is there an Aquarius? Big Dipper? No? Okay. Nothing back that way. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't think we had a choice there. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. Why is the book over here now? Can I back out? No. I don't really understand what's going on. So is he some kind of... Wait, 11. Is this important? 11? Sorry, I gotta look around, obviously. 11. Remember that. 11 on the clock. Okay. Huge. 11 on the clock. Understood, Captain. Anything else we need to look for? Look, man, you gotta look for this kind of stuff. That's gotta be 11 o'clock, right? 11 p.m. probably? So... The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. Well, that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen in a million years. The Trial of the Swift. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Sprinter sigil. Okay, that's a little bit more doable. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. Can I look at my deck? No, okay. How many rare cards did we have? We have 3 rare cards, right? We had Gek, we had a Larva, and we had Long Elk. That's 3, right? We only had 3, right? And we only have 2 Sprinters, if I remember correctly, right? Because we gave our Sprinter emblem to somebody else, and the Long Elk has this. No, we don't have a Mantis God. Not this run. So we have 3 rares and I think 2 Sprinters, because Long Elk is a Sprinter, and we gave the Fawn, the Elk Fawn Sprinter growth emblem to somebody. I forget who, but we gave it to somebody. So 0, 2, 3. I think the choice is clear. We gotta go with the rare cards. I mean, dude, knowing me, we're gonna draw... Yeah, we gotta go rare cards here. Unless we want to lose. Then we could go pelt. That'd be funny, but I'll go rare card. Let the Trial of Rarity begin. Well, if I had known this, I would have gone with the free rare card at the end of the game. No, yes! Pack Rat! I forgot Pack Rats are rare cards. It doesn't matter, we drew Strange Larva anyways. Ah, the Pack Rat is a rare card. Hey, don't count out Strange Larva. Success. I forgot Pack Rats were rares. Okay, we had 4 rares. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. I'm just glad we got lucky there, to be honest. Cards that dramatically alter the game. And you don't even need to draw them. How nice. The Boon of the Bone Lord. That's a cool name. Boon of the Bone Lord. Sounds like the name of a rock band or something. You will start a battle with 8 bones. Whoa. That's sick, dude. I mean, I'm not a bone build, but if I was, that'd be sick. The Boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. Okay, I think we have a clear winner here. But we'll check the last one just in case. The Boon of Goat's Blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. Well, I don't know what that is. Can I read it? Oh wait, I can read them. Okay, I'm gonna read this one first, just in case I misclick. Okay, it didn't. Boon of the Magpie's Eye. And then just in case I misclick, I'm gonna look through the book here. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. I don't know what this is. I'm not risking that, dude. Wait, there's different boons in here. Boon of the Forest. You will start a battle with grand firs on all of your spaces. I guess it's okay. You can stock up on rabbits and then go for a big turn one. Boon of the Bone Lord. Minor Boon of the Bone Lord. Oh, is this if you don't get it, I suppose? You still get a little something? I don't know. Interesting. There are some we didn't even get here. That's cool. So it's maybe a little bit different. And then there's these 3. We already have this one, which is interesting. How it's still inked out. Which makes me think that all of these units are units in the game that he technically didn't add himself. The game master, Mr. Inscryption. I also think, my other theory was, again, that because it's inked out, it's like a Kraken is like a squid, and it like, you know, it's inks everywhere. Classic squid trope, inking. So maybe that's why these are all like Kraken icons. So maybe you can like form Exodia with like a big Kraken. I don't know. I'm just going crazy at this point. Anyways, give me the bird, dude. That seems crazy to me. That way I never draw back, like all the clutter in my deck that I keep complaining about, doesn't matter. This, I mean, if I knew what the black goat did, it'd sway my opinion, but you gotta go Magpie's Eye. We will repeat that once more. Wait, what? The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne sigil. Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. Huh? What? Okay, dude. You just scammed me out of... Okay, we're done. We don't have any of these. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Waterborne sigil. My dude scammed me. What do you mean if you have a ring? What? Excuse me? Well, we definitely don't have a Waterborne card. We might still have the Vulture or something. I guess I'll go Winged. This is rigged, man. What the heck? Like, I don't think we have the Vulture anymore, right? Because we sacrificed him. So, either way, we weren't gonna win this. Come on, dude. Hey, look, we got the Frog. That's gotta count for like half a point, right? Not a single card with the Airborne sigil. Failure. Hey, dude, if you had given me a real option instead of the ring option, I'm just saying you scammed me out of a choice there. Oh, and he's gone. Okay. He actually scammed me out of a choice there. He just said, nope, you can't pick this one, so you get 2 options. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Whatever. At least we got the Magpie one, so I'm pretty happy. Hi. Yeah, and I don't have a ring, so... Rip. Oh, maybe the knife cuts off my finger, now that I think about it. That's my current hypothesis, and maybe I had a ring on the whole time. I don't know. I couldn't exactly check, could I? So... You managed to get a boon. I did. This may be a fair competition. Oh, so you're saying it's gonna be rigged? Hold on, now we can get a good look at his face, though. Does he have like a horn right here? See, he has like a horn here, maybe like a horn here. It looks like his forehead is really tall. And he has like really scraggly hair or something, or he's like made of I think he's half tree or something. He's like a forest spirit of some kind. I don't know. Anyways, I had a ringworm. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Oh well. Oh. Hey, why'd the music stop? That's not very cool. I wonder if there's a secret path in the forest here. Probably not. Oh, he forced me to look at him? That's spooky. Well, I guess I'm going in. Am I in yet? I am. Oh. He is just like an old guy with a bunch of sticks in his hair. Okay. He doesn't seem that crazy. He is kind of like a forest spirit, I suppose. He is like half... He is a tree. He is half tree. He is a forest spirit. His body is made of branches. And he wears gloves? Don't tell me these are like... He's like... You know... Stitching people's skin onto him or something. You took your time out there. I sure did. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Oh, I can't back out. I want to go to the clock, dude. Oh, man. Okay, I mean, he doesn't look that crazy. Okay. That's cool, you know. He's kind of normal at the end of the day, as long as that's not skin he's wearing. Just saying, if that's skin, that's kind of weird. I don't know if that was skin or not. I hope you're adequately prepared. What is this music? This is like something you'd hear in the Isaac Planetarium. If you know, you know. Alright, there goes the candle. Greater smoke. Perhaps one more. To be safe. Oh no, he's giving me an extra life. I'm cooked, dude. I'm so cooked. And he's playing as himself? What was that? Oh, we got our best cards. Okay, I'm scared though. What if he nukes our best cards? Well, they're unkillable, right? Well, Lazarus is. Long Elk isn't, but... I'm not really worried about Lazarus. I really wanted to go type in 11 o'clock, dude. Okay, the Prospector. The Angler. The Trapper and the Woodsman. And it cycles back to the Prospector. He gave me an extra life. That is scary. And I guess it could be a third phase. Since every time a candle goes out, he does change phases. Alright, what have we got turn 1 here? Pretty good turn 1, to be honest, just because we got Lazarus. I'm not really sweating anything yet. You gotta save Greater Smoke. Go Squirrel. Worker Ant, very nice. Start getting the worker ants out there, no reason not to. I have a theory about what his phases are. I feel like his phases are gonna be his different masks. So phase 1 will be Pioneer, then Angler, then Woodsman. I don't know. There's a theory. Not my favorite soundtrack in the game, gotta say. Angler and Woodsman / Trapper, I think were better. But I think it's very fitting for the situation I'm in, no matter what. Do I play the Bullfrog or do I save the Bullfrog? I think I saved the Bullfrog. Is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy. I don't know what he's gonna do, so I think I have to save the Bullfrog. Just in case he pulls something crazy on me. Oh, that's actually really useful. Oh, that's a Mantis God? Okay. Why is the music getting all... The choice is yours, it's me. Okay, what do we need? I gotta get... Well, I don't want to... Well, the larva's unkillable. I gotta get the larva out there, right? Yeah, I think you go larva. You go larva. And the problem is this mantis, actually. I need to play the bullfrog in front of this mantis. I'd rather... Well, the larva's unkillable. I don't really mind if it takes 1 hit of damage. I don't want to... Wait, he changed the... I wonder what this means. He did put on the prospector mask. I have to think about that as well. Is he gonna smash all my stuff into gold at the end of his turn? It's not a big deal because Larva and Lazarus are unkillable. Again, I feel like I assembled a very, very strong team with Lazarus and the Larva being unkillable. I feel like no matter what, I'm always gonna have a shot at winning this because of these two. I think you play the Larva, and even if the Larva dies, it comes back, so... I mean, who cares? I actually shouldn't have put it here, because now the Mantis just keeps hitting me for free. That's actually a pretty big misplay. Well, it doesn't really matter. I can just do it again for free, right? So what I do is I sack you. I put Bullfrog here, and then I put Larva here. Yeah, it didn't really matter because Lazarus exists. Lazarus is such a goat, dude. All right, send it. Phase 2. Oh, I overkilled the Mantis. Okay, please don't pickaxe me. What is he gonna do? You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures. Oh, were they all rare creatures? I didn't even notice. That's cool. Because there's Mantis God, the Mole, the Mole Man, and the Amalgam, so I guess they were. But the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. Oh, they were betraying me. Not Kaminsky! No, dude! Kaminsky! You can't do this to me! You were my friend! I remember that one fondly. Not Kaminsky! Ah, whatever, he gets overkilled by Lazarus. Lazarus takes 1 point of chip damage, who cares? I'll go. Stoat, you will not be going. You will stay in my deck until the time is right. What do I need right now? Maybe I get a pack rat. Or maybe Alpha? Alpha's a pretty good one to pull. Maybe I pull Gek. I'm gonna pull Gek now just in case I need him later. I think having Gek as another emergency card is really good here, and I just send it. How much damage is Strange Pupa gonna take? 1 damage? No, he's gonna take 0 damage because Casey is... Casey's trash in comparison to Kaminsky. Unless they're both free, in which case... Play the squid, it'll be funny. Oh, I'll do that next turn. You're right, I forgot I gave the squid the growth hormones or whatever. I don't know what you call them. Okay. Again, I'm feeling pretty good about this combat. Now that I have these two on the board, I mean, I don't think he can really stop me. Bye, Kaminsky. You should have worked... Hey, man, that's not cool. Whatever, man, they're unkillable. I don't care. Reginald? Oh, snap, dude. They got Reginald. Give me the Squid God. Where's the Kraken? There he is. Okay, I guess we're just taking a turn to chill. That's fine with me. Okay, he's... Yeah, go ahead, steal my gold nugget. I don't care. Oh, I just noticed the music changes depending on who are we fighting. The very low, like, cello or whatever it is, I don't know. I'm not an instrument guy. I'm sorry if someone out there is very big into, you know, they were in band in high school or whatever, but I do not know my instruments. But it's some like very deep string instrument. I want to say like a cello is like is an oboe. That's the string instrument, right? What are the really big ones that like stand up on their own and You know, like, anyways, give me a... What do we want? I'll go. The choice is yours. Give me... Alpha. He costs bones, so he's also free to play. Okay, what's the play here? Am I crazy to say we tank this round so we get a rabbit next round? Base. It's all about that base. You mean bass? B-A-S-S spells bass. Louis, or maybe Louis? I don't know. I'm gonna say Louis. Louis pretty cool. Casey, I think we got the best one, to be honest. Out of Reginald, Louis, Casey, and Kaminsky. I think Kaminsky was the best one. Am I crazy to say that? Like, these aren't that good. But Kaminsky, he moved around. He was like a tank that moved around, and he was free to play. These guys, I guess, might also be free to play. I don't actually know what they costed, but that's cool. That's really cool, actually. I don't know. I just think it's cool how he's playing, you know, these types of cards, which means we could have seen them. Is the giant cello. Okay, thank you. Because, yeah, you know that big one in the back, always in, like, a quartet or something? There's always that one that stands up on its own. It's, like, the size of like, the guy who's playing it. Or gal, you know. Anyways. I think that's what that instrument is. Could be wrong. That's just what it reminds me of. Again, not a means-it guy, but there you go. Okay. I think we tank this round. We're gonna take 1 damage. Who cares? I think we're cool. And then next turn we draw a rabbit, because I don't want to play Gek or Greater Smoke unless I really have to. Or Long Elk or Alpha. I'm gonna chill. And it means the fisherman doesn't steal anything. So there's that too. Okay, we're gonna take a squirrel here. Okay, let's get rid of Reginald. Okay, where is Lazarus? And then we go into Strange Pupa. I really want to get this guy on the board, but we need Strange Pupa to evolve. Stop calling my squirrels a rabbit. Have I been doing that? I'm sorry. I probably have been, and I haven't been noticing. That's funny. I'm sorry. Someone out there's like you are probably going crazy. Hey, that's not cool. They attacked my Mothman. Give me... Now that Lazarus is back on the board, I don't think we need... another squirrel right now. Call it a squirrel that time. You can Pupa to play the squid. I know, but I don't have any space on my board. I wanted the Mothman to evolve before I killed him again. You know, now that he's a Mothman fully, I don't mind if he dies, because now I can just play him a lot more easily to do 7 damage whenever I want. Let's get a pack rat. Sure. Free item, if I need it. Dude, being able to draw whatever card I want is such a good boon. It was just mostly to make sure we got Mothman Lazarus combo going, the 2 unkillable Demon Kings, but, you know. Our deck is very strong, though. I really do think it is with these two. Just unkillable is such a good trait. I don't really get how you beat it. An unkillable, unlimited sacrificable is also crazy. The fact that he's a 4/6, Mothman's a 7/5, like, kind of disgusting. But okay. Anyways, I'm rambling. I'm just happy that our deck is so good, to be honest. I'm kind of digging the music though. The more I listen to it, the more I like it. I'll play the sea monster as soon as I can. But you know, we're stuck with a bunch of gold nuggets right now, so I'm just gonna send it. Okay, phase. Oh. He did not like that. Hey, can you clear the gold nuggets on my board? This, I don't know a voice to give this guy. I'll just talk in my normal voice like I've been doing. This danged moon. It's dramatic, yes. But it provides no value to my board. Are you gonna make it go dark? Am I not gonna be able to see my board? I wonder. My dude just stole the moon? Wait, this guy's a bozo. The moon attacks for 1? Dude, this guy's gonna get stomped. Now that is value. I'm sorry, man, but 1 attack power? Come on. I prepared for 8 bears, and you think the moon is gonna stop me? Wait, what does this mean? Uh-oh. That can't be good. I gotta check that out. And this other symbol. Hold on. Do I want another rat or a squirrel? Or do I want something from my deck? I think I want a squirrel, just in case I need some fodder. Okay, what does the moon do? Okay, it blocks flying creatures. Okay, so it blocks the Mothman. That makes sense. Otherwise, Mothman would just clear. Tidal Lock. This is the special ability of the moon. He just stole the moon. Like, come on, man. Also, I don't want to spoil a game. Never mind. I was gonna say something. Never mind. Tidal Lock. If you know, you know. Wink, wink. Wink. It's a good game. Yeah. I got it for like $1 when it was on sale. That's all I'll say. You probably know what game I'm talking about. Tidal Lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will pull small creatures, like squirrels, into its orbit. What's a small creature? I'm sorry, dude, but the moon is not that good. Is he gonna steal it from my hand? Dude, that's such a cool, like, I didn't expect him to steal the moon. It's not that powerful, so I'm not that scared. Also, it's really cool. You can see the rings around the moon. Obviously, you know, the moon doesn't have rings, but, you know, it's still cool. Maybe it's like a bunch of dust particles around the card. Like this, I don't know, it's just a cool little twist. I didn't see it coming, that's cool. It's nothing crazy though, because the moon is like a chump here, but whatever. Hopefully that doesn't steal the squirrel from my hand. I'm just gonna send it, and hopefully he doesn't steal it from my hand. What if I steal the moon? Wait. You're so right, dude. Fish hook. Hook one of my cards and take it as your own. I must have an empty space. Dang it. I don't have an empty space. Okay, once the moon... No, you're so right, dude. Oh, dude, that's so funny. That's actually really funny. I'll try. I'll try. Give me the ringworm. Why not? I have to pass my turn. Okay, this turn. Here we go. I'll try. What do I want here? Am I your choice? It's me, Mantis, Bullfrog. Who cares who we pick it? Just give me the Mantis, man. I don't care. We've already got all our good cards, so... Okay, moon time. There's nothing that can be hooked? No, dude. You can't steal the moon. There aren't any pulls you can make. Maybe I need to clear my entire board, but for that to happen, I need Lazarus to die. Dang it, dude. I really thought... Alright, I tried. Alright, I'm gonna play the Mantis here. Interestingly enough, Lazarus doesn't come back to full HP. Fair enough, that'd be kind of overpowered. Yeah, I was gonna play Squid. Mantis is my sacrifice for the Squid. Wait, it only has 2 power? Why? I feel like it should have more than 2 power at this point, right? Has it only really been 2 rounds? Interesting. And then, I don't know. Do I just play Long Elk? I don't know. Sure. Long Elk, in you go. What item did I get? I got... Hoggy Bank. I will immediately gain 4 bones. Awesome. Next. Oh, wait. Long Elk just one-shot it. Oh. Oh. You really destroyed the moon. Hey, you're the one who captured the moon. This is like Despicable Me all over again. That's so funny, dude. I didn't think it'd one-shot the moon, but I guess it, you know, makes sense. You're right. I didn't think about the elk one-shotting the moon. I was just gonna play it for the free item. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. That can't be right. Go on. But I wanted to evolve my Kraken. Defeat Leshy. Wait, his name is Leshy?
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
Huh? Me when Windows XP startup sound. It's just some guy. Yeah, okay. Alright. 400 minutes. Battery life? I kind of want to click this back arrow, but I think if I do that, I'm trolling. Just give me the top left. Alright. Okay. I just had to press escape on my keyboard.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs.
Man, I don't want to watch
epic,
this.
Shiny Transcend Dog!
This guy's so loud.
With lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good.
He's gonna get Kaminsky first try.
Ooh, what do we got here?
If Bee's Knees is in here, I'm gonna lose my mind.
And our first rare is a Birchkin.
Oh.
Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one.
What is this?
All right. Next pack. Feeling even better about this one.
Yeah.
I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands. Okay.
Like what?
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is
Strange Larva.
Bandog.
No, Bandog.
Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
Okay. Wow, a pack opening streamer. Woo! Or YouTuber. Wow. Riveting. I don't get those types of people, to be honest, but to each their own.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is
The
a
Lucky
vintage
Carter
pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did one set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much.
Are the cards gonna be cursed or something?
Said,
is he gonna turn into the guy?
Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed.
Mantis God. Is he gonna get Mantis God
Really
first try?
Cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is
Blue Mage.
Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack.
Did I just never find the Blue Mage?
Huh. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck.
I feel like these are gonna be cursed or something. I don't know.
Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack? Huh. There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Okay. I mean, I'm just like turning into like I don't like being this quiet, but okay. I mean, he's clearly still alive at least until the 10th here. Sure. I don't really have any comment. I'm gonna watch all these before I make any really big comments, I feel like.
Alright, you guys.
I'm
out here
okay.
living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
So this is some old tech, right?
Whew.
That tech looked pretty old.
Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
Can you go back? Wait, you can go back.
Massive waste... A massive...
Wait, that's cool. You can interact with the, Oh, well.
Hi guys, I'm out here. Living my best life.
Wait, that's cool. And you can turn off the captions?
A thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of... Massive waste of...
No, didn't really see anything. Okay. That's cool, though. You can interact with it a bit more than I'd originally thought. Is there anything to be gleaned from this one? Maybe if I pause it at the right frame? I don't really think... Look, I'm all for secret hunting, but I don't really want to... You know... Yeah, if I could go back to the start, but yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything in that one. Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
That's why you always bring an
Oh,
extra
his battery
battery,
died.
boys and
Okay.
girls.
Okay.
Every time. You
What
gotta
is
come
going
prepared.
on, man? This is so random. We're just watching some guy open card packs and walk through the forest with a shovel.
Alright. This is it. And now, we dig.
Where are we in the world? So clearly we're in somewhere in America, right? Just based on this guy's accent. It just makes the most sense.
I give a 75%
Seems like
chance
West
it's a rock.
Coast.
But only one way to find out.
I don't know. Just interesting. Seems like somewhere in the Pacific Northwest, probably. Is my current hypothesis.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
My current theory is he's gonna find an old video game of Inscryption or something. I don't know. And like that'll bring us to modern times. I don't know. Oh, it is the game. Yeah, okay.
What?
Theory already proven.
What the fuck?
I wonder if there's a real life ARG that went along with
Guys.
this game's release.
Are you seeing this?
Dude, like what is... Well, I don't even know.
I'm
This is just so
a
random
little
to me.
confused.
He didn't keep digging? Okay. Why is he running through the forest now? Okay. Sure. Is he trying to buy a floppy disk drive?
Cheaper than a foil steam ball, Willie. Alright, fine.
Okay, so this looks pretty
Wow,
modern.
great video.
Hold on. Whoops, I meant to pause it, not stop it. Okay, hold on. Just taking a look at the time period, right? This looks very modern, if not... Well, the tech he was using to locate his coordinates wasn't very modern, but maybe like 2000s, I could see. Somewhere in the 2000s. Either way, this is a pretty modern setup, all things considered. But this is after floppy disks were removed. But he said the Inscryption packs were old, so my guess is that the Inscryption packs in the game are like 1980s, and he is currently in like the 2000s somewhere. I want to say late 2000s maybe. The tech was still kind of old, so I don't want to go like maybe early 2010s I could see, but it's definitely not modern, like current age probably. Anyways, we saw this one, right? Only $11. I haven't really noticed any secrets. I don't really know if I should be looking for secrets. I kind of just want to take it in first.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Hold on, I just want to point out a meme. There's a meme of if you take a screenshot of a game, usually you'll get a reply of like a meme with like a guy with a camera who's taking a picture of a computer screen, and like underneath him is the screenshot. And never mind. It's funnier in my head. That's what I thought of though. Hold on. Yeah, we can... Hey, that's the game we're playing. Wait a second. Wait just a second. I just realized the floppy disk is the current icon for the game when you download it. You know how like every game has like an icon? So like for instance, or like every application has an icon. So Google Chrome is like the blue dot in the middle with the yellow, the red, and the green around it. Inscriptions is the floppy disk. And that's the actual game. That's cool. I like that. That's a cool little detail. Dude didn't even look at the options or read anything? Okay, dude. Actually trolling. Actually trolling. Come on, man. And that's the end of the videos? Okay. Weird. Very... I don't know what Camworks means. Is it his name? His channel? His folder? I don't know. Before I click this arrow, though, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom before I get too much deeper into this. I thought I was gonna do a second run today. I guess not. We're gonna have to be doing whatever is going on here. Figuring out an ARG or... I don't know, this is just so random. Give me a minute or two and I'll be back. I don't know what to say. Okay. I'm back. And I don't really have any other comments. I'm just trying to think, like, to me, this game has never felt like a story game yet. Like, there are hints of a story, but it's in like a Slay the Spire aspect where it's not really important. And you just carry on playing the game. Now it's like, okay, you better pay attention to the story because that's what this game is about now. There is no gameplay anymore, only story, which I think is funny. Now they're like forcing it in your face, which, you know, I think for a lot of people who aren't as interested in story-based stuff, or at least in all the details that story-based stuff can bring, it's important to, you know, stuff this in your face for a lot of the more kind of people who only care about, you know, going next and all that stuff. Okay, I guess we're gonna click the back arrow now. I don't really know if I missed, like, they could easily have hidden a code in here somewhere, right? I have to remember 11 p.m. as well, by the way, on the clock. I don't know when I'll be able to do that, but stop browsing. I mean, I guess. I feel like some of these dates are going to be important, but... Yeah. Wait, did you see the recording? Hold on. Then what was... We have to remember, when we beat the moon, didn't we, like, get smacked or something? Yeah, this is the story. Yeah, obviously. Like, what else would it be? They're throwing it in our face now. Are we playing as the camera guy who was opening the card packs? That's my current theory. Our skin tone matches, from what I remember. Anyways. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. Okay? But you, challenger, are worthy. Oh, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. See, that looks like... Oh, I didn't... Wow, he immediately went, is there something wrong? Can he hear me? That'd be weird. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Is this... Oh, why is he getting mad at me? I didn't click anything. I didn't... He's already given me the ... ellipses. Very well. Come with me. Wait, I wanted to eat my cake. Stand right there. Give me the swirly eyes. I don't like your human eyes. Well, obviously he's not gonna have batteries in it. He already did that last time. What's down there? Okay, we're behind the door, obviously. Is my prize taking a picture of him? Well, yeah, of course I knew there was no film in there. Please, do not be foolish. There's no film in there. I will need that. Hey man, that's not cool. You, challenger, are a champion, and I wish to commemorate your victory. Ah, jeez, is he gonna turn me into an animal? That's my current hypothesis. Either that, or he's gonna trap me inside a statue, like the wolf. What is with the wolf, by the way? The wolf had a plan, and what's going on with all the animal guys? I don't know. Oh. Wait, we're doing name first? Inscribe my name. Interesting, we're doing name first? Usually name is the last thing we do. Hold on, I gotta Google something. Very important. Don't worry about what I'm Googling. You'll figure it out soon enough. Okay, I'm good. Close this. It's no spoilers or anything. This is what I needed to Google. Watch this. Wait, didn't... Dang it. Hold on. I copy pasted something. Hold on. Now I have to type it in manually. Hold on. This is very important to my immersion. Smitty Werbin Jagger. Oh, that's it. Dang it. I was gonna do the Smitty Werbin Jagerman Jensen. Dang it, but it doesn't fit. Smitty Werbin Jag? Sure, I'm Smitty Werbin Jag. That's as much as I could fit. Technically the A is supposed to have the 2 dots above it, but I'm not gonna be too picky here. Okay, hold on. Before I continue, I do need to close the Google tab because it's taking up room in my other monitor now. That's covering OBS. There we go. I hit Leshy and then faded to black. Oh, I'm the one who hit him? Interesting. It feels like my character is doing stuff or has knowledge of stuff that I don't know about. And I like came into his life and am controlling him halfway through his journey almost. Shh. I don't know if this is picking up on my mic. Was that loud? I don't know. Do not despair. You are a winner. I don't think there's a way out of that situation, to be honest. Creepy music, sound design.
How is this game not over yet?
Interesting. I don't know what's going on. The last challenger managed to defeat me. A rare event. Go and ask how they did it. You will find them hanging from the door over there. Is the bullfrog different? I can't tell. The stoat definitely is different. I don't really know what he's turning into, though. Stinkbug looks the same. Wolf looks the same. Did the bullfrog always have this lump in his head right here next to his eye, above his eye? Like where it curves down? I think the bullfrog is the same. The stoat definitely is different. I don't know what's happening with him. He's like growing a weird tail over here. I'm so confused at what's going on with the stoat. Your starting deck. Hey, can I back out of here? I mean, we gotta look at the clock, obviously. Turkey vulture. Ew. Turkey vulture. Hey, mushroom. Gross. I have to do a turkey vulture run to try my theory? I like these guys. Hopefully they're not poisonous. Still know this does. Smitty Werbin Jag. Not Smitty. I need to ask him how he won. Smitty, how'd you win? Smitty, talk to me. Talk to me, Smitty. Okay. This is actually troll, though. I can't believe they put Turkey Vulture here. That's... Obviously, I'm going to try that. Oh, mushroom. Alright, we're going to try the clock now because... Hey, which one's the minute hand and which one's the... I think the long one... I gotta go up here. No, is that not right? There we go. I got it. Hey, look, it's the ring. Does it fit? I don't know. That's not weird at all. Where did it go? Can I look at my hands? Hold on. Is there a way to look at my hands here? No. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. You gotta check. Is that really it? Just, I'm happy we got some new progress, but we won, but we didn't win? And we didn't get to make a cool death card. Dang it. I wanted to make a really cool death card at the end of the game. Well, what do we do now? Hey, do I get to keep all my teeth? We have 2 teeth? Ew, we lost all of our teeth. Yeah. Not cool, dude. Okay, so I see this trapper symbol up here, but we won't have nearly enough teeth to be able to buy anything cool by the time we get there. But I much prefer this path rather than a free item. I think I go this card into the fireplace. There's no reason to get a sacrifice yet, so yeah. Alright, guess we're just sending it. Okay, looks like we do have time for another run probably if I'm pretty fast here. I guess I could take, every part I'm doing is just getting longer. Oh, he's back. Yo, he's back. Sparrow Bullfrog. Not a bad choice. Dude. We're so winning this run. Get hyped. It's gonna happen. Campfire. Plus 2 HP. We have not food, but perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Huh. No way. I mean, maybe we just go Bullfrog. I don't know. Lazarus doesn't really need more HP. I'm still confused as to why the stoat is turning into whatever this is. Very, very weird. 3/4 wolf could be good, you're right, but it costs two blood. The fact that he costs 2 is just the biggest downside there. You didn't use the dagger, you owe me a dagger use. Look. Look, okay. I'll use the dagger when I use the dagger, okay? When we're in dire straits, which I'm sure will happen. Look, I was expecting 8 bears, okay? I was expecting to use it during the 8 bear fight. 8 bear fight did not happen, so I guess I can go wolf. Bullfrog is also nice, but sure, why not? Yeah. I kind of wish it was a +1 in attack power campfire, but made a hasty retreat. Okay, nothing new. You'll never be in dire straits with Lazarus. You're right, but Lazarus is not unkillable yet. So he is pretty weak still. We did get him turn 1 though, so that's pretty cool. Also, we don't have a statue. Wait, where did our... Not having a scroll statue is actually pretty bad. Yeah, I think we just do that. Play stoat. Back on the board, you know it, buddy. We win. Next. Probably should try to get some teeth, actually. I forgot about the trapper spot. I'll be clear with ye. The trapping business been lagging. After being defeated by that challenger, well, I'm thinking of clearing me inventory. Trying something else. Pelts are cheaper now. Have a free one. Man, I don't even have enough gold for the... That's not cool. I want the gold pelt. Alright, give me a wolf pelt. Thanks for your patronage. Dang it, dude. Even with the cheaper pelt, I couldn't get a really good one. Another campfire? Dude. Dude, we are going crazy. +1 attack, alright. We're playing fast today. Nope. Choose wisely. Stoat really doesn't want this stuff, so I'm just not giving it to him. Guess we're giving it to the wolf. Right? I don't know. 3... I feel like 3 is like the prime... Like... I feel like 3 is as much as you need. Unless you can get up to 6. You don't really need more than 3, I feel like. Give it to the bullfrog, honestly. They were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting survivors drooling. You made a hasty retreat. Alright, simple enough. 2/2 stink bug, yeah. I just don't want to touch the main characters. I'm going to call them main characters because I don't know what else to call them. We really need a cockroach to give Lazarus unkillable. Ideally. Alright, we'll put a squirrel here. And... Lazarus and bullfrog. And Stoat. Bad play. Dude, stop judging my plays. I just won the game. You chill. Take a chill pill. Oh, wait. We won too fast again. Dang it. I keep winning too fast. Do we need to go here? Oh, statue carving session. Okay, we definitely need to go here. Depends what we get. If we get something we really need to sacrifice, we'll go to the sacrifice station. Lizard, bird, elk. We need a bird now. We need the vulture. What are the chances we get the turkey vulture, though? I kind of just want to pick lizard. I really am not a fan of flying creatures in this game. Easy turkey vulture? Okay. Oh! Every time. 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. Alright, now we go to the carving station. Easy. So easy, it's free. You came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. And then over a long moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. Okay, what do we want? We have the squirrel head. So we can make squirrels flying. That's not good. Or we can give them lizard tails. I'll take lizard tails. The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left. Lizard tails is at least situationally useful. Okay, wait. I need to go look at the turkey vulture board. Whatever. We probably weren't going to do it this fight anyways, but we gotta see what we need to do for the turkey vulture thing. With Lazarus on the team, you can't really do it. It's a lot harder to do it with Lazarus. A squirrel here. Am I crazy? Do you just send it? But Lazarus is 4 damage, dude. You have to play Lazarus, right? I forget what the turkey vulture... What did I need? I think turkey vulture on the right? And then the squirrel right here. Should I go look at my VOD? Because it's totally doable, this fight, right? In theory? Maybe? What does this do? Empty space would be struck. It moves to that space. Maybe I should check my VOD real quick. Hold on. Just in case I can do it this fight. You never know. Oh, I can't check it, I don't think. Just don't play Lazarus, then how am I gonna play a turkey vulture? I gotta check my VOD though. Let me see if I can do that. Because I'm currently broadcasting right now, obviously. Check my VOD though. Geez, don't. Hey, don't. Ah, geez, jump scaring myself here. Okay, how do I do this? Go to my channel, go to videos. Here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm pulling up my VOD. Where am I? I'm at the campfire right now. Okay, it was turkey vulture on the far right, squirrel on the left of the turkey vulture. Okay. Yes, this is doable. Okay. Back to it. Okay. It's doable. We just have to draw the vulture. I want to, again, try my theory. There's the tail. Draw another squirrel. Well, the wolf cub is going to be a problem. And the mole, too. Maybe I put the stink bug. No, stink bug costs bones. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I need to sacrifice squirrels. Oh, man, I don't know. It's totally doable. This wolf is going to go crazy on me. He's going to turn into a 3-2 soon. I think I have to play Lazarus. Right? Maybe I let the wolf transform? I can't play stink bug because I need the bones for the vulture. Just keep playing squirrels, I guess. There's the wolf transformation. Look, I'll try. I need to draw the vulture at some point. Bullfrog is actually okay here. You know what? I like the bullfrog way better here. The bullfrog will eventually die if I put it on the left, I think. It'll kill the wolf. Then the mole will move into position next turn, maybe? Or the wolf cub will move down. Either way, I think it's the right play. We sacrifice the squirrel who already used his tail. And we wait. We gotta get through our deck to find the vulture, so... I think we just draw this. Okay, Stoat, you're looking a little bit weird there. I really don't know what's going... The lore in this game is so weird. So it's like a real-life ARG video game. It's like you got sucked into a video game, I guess? Maybe like Jumanji style is my current hypothesis for the lore, but... I don't know. Sack the bullfrog. I don't really think I can do that. I guess I can do this. Bullfrog, put Stoat here. Keep me alive. Sorry, buddy, that's not gonna happen. I don't think. That way I at least go even. Oh. I forgot about that. I need to kill more squirrels. Well, I need to draw the vulture. Okay, give me a squirrel for now. You have me here, I surrender. No. Is he gonna play more cards? Vulture. Yes, vulture, okay. Okay, how do I clear the board? I have too many squirrels. How many tokens do I have? How many bones? I don't know. Like 3? I think. I don't think there's a way to check. I think I have 3. I have too many squirrels, dude. Is there... He's just gonna keep offering me surrender. Yeah, this was kind of cursed. I need something that does 0 damage. That costs 1. Yeah, this is... I mean, I could try to do stuff. There's 4. No, I can't. Dang it, dude. Alright. Yeah, this is rough. Turkey vulture is so expensive, man. And a wolf. Okay, that's good at least. We get some good beef income, I guess. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I tried. What is this? It is like a pickaxe with like a broken rock? Weird. Yeah, I don't think surrendering is a very good option. I feel like surrendering is always the worst thing you could do. Ew. Wait, that's exactly what we need for the vulture though. Hold on. Maybe it's not you. Bloodhound. Meh. We already have a really good 2 cost with the wolf. The wolf is now really buff. I kind of want the elk fawn, but I think we need the mole if we want to get the turkey vulture to work. We have too many pelts in our inventory. This current build, we can't get the turkey vulture really with this current build. We need more stuff to sacrifice. So, like, we need a summoner unit of some kind. I guess we go mole. We need a 0 attack unit, I think. So we can sacrifice one of the squirrels to get the mole out there, maybe. So we stop... I don't know. We also need to draw the vulture early, I think. I don't know. Do I want any of these? Probably just take the elk fawn. Right, the cub jumped in front of my stoat. Yeah, I think we just need to buy our time to test the theory. Prospector's up next, which is why I took the elk, by the way. Okay, there's warmth and power, yada yada. Okay, who do we want to buff? Frog is looking good, 2 is really good. I think we want to give the frog 1 more attack damage, to be honest. A 1 cost, 3 attack damage unit, pretty good. The wolf is in a good spot now that it has 4 HP. Again, 3 I think is the most damage you'll ever really need. Yeah, buff up my bullfrog. I like this guy, he's funny. I feel bad for last time. I didn't know what I was doing with the mushrooms, so... Yeah, alright. Prospector, easy clap. This guy's a joke. We got Lazarus. Smell you later. Greater smoke too. Yeah, this guy's... It's Jover. Wait! We can totally do it. Oh, I should have read that. Whoops, my bad.
I'm so sick of this boss.
Are we stuck in a video game? I'm so confused if we're like stuck in the game or if we're like recording gameplay in the real world. Trying... I don't know. Where's that hound o' mine? I should have read through that dialogue though. Hopefully it was nothing new. He always starts off with a coyote pack mule. We didn't get the vulture turn 1, but we did get smoke. We need to lose this boulder though, which means we have to do it in phase 2. It's not possible in phase 1 because the pack mule is just gonna get in front of the boulder. Bullfrog. We got Lazarus. I'm scared we're gonna win too fast. No, wait. We can kill Lazarus. Yeah, we can totally kill Lazarus here. Yeah, we'll get Lazarus killed here. Because he's not unkillable. He's only infinitely sacrificable. So we'll get Lazarus killed. Bullfrog. And we'll do this. And then we can sack Greater Smoke whenever we need to. Yeah, I think this is the play. We force him into phase 2 early. That way the mule can't get to the right. We lose our units, that's fine. Okay, he struck gold. Bloodhound. Now we need to draw squirrels, I guess? Well, we have the smoke. We have to try to draw the vulture here. Unfortunate. We want the bloodhound to kill these rocks. Well, if we play a card here, the bloodhound is gonna attack. I think we just skip turn. We have to draw the vulture. Eat him. I agree with the squirrel play. We have to just feed him squirrels for a bit as well. Doesn't really matter where we put our squirrel, I guess. I mean, I'm hoping that the bloodhound, he eventually spawns more units than just the bloodhound. Okay, good. And then... we have to draw the vulture at some point. Nope. Adder's gonna take care of this gold nugget. We need someone to spawn on the left. I don't know how viable that is. Play a pelt? I don't really want to play a pelt, though. What about playing the elk fawn? The bloodhound kills my elk fawn. I'd have to sacrifice this squirrel, which is not a big deal. Elk fawn won't kill the prospector because the bloodhound will kill the elk before it turns into a fully grown elk. But I don't need to, I don't know. I could play the smoke. It gets the bloodhound down to 1 HP if we want to do that. We really just need something to spawn on the left. So I think we do keep him busy by playing a pelt, I guess. I'd like to get a free card from this later, but... yeah, I'll play the pelt. We can always do our strategy next time if we need to. We need him to spawn a unit on the left, though. That snake is gonna be a problem. We have the greater smoke. He didn't spawn a new unit yet. I think we kill the greater smoke here. The greater smoke is gonna have to kill the adder. No, wait, if we play the greater smoke, then we'll have to sacrifice him at some point. Yeesh. We gotta keep sacrificing squirrels, I guess? Until he spawns something over there? I don't know. Ignore the adder. You know what? True. He's not gonna kill me. Okay, good. Wolf cub. Excellent. Okay. Now we need to kill the adder. Oh, that... ugh. How do I... we need to keep that squirrel right there. That's a perfect spot for that squirrel. I think we just... well, we're gonna lose if we just keep playing squirrels. We have to play the elk fawn at some point. Draw a card. Okay, wolf. I know I need to draw the vulture too, but we have to take care of this bloodhound. We have to keep him busy at least. So do I really play my wolf pelt? I'd rather just play greater smoke. Honestly. Send it. He'll survive a turn. Ow. Vulture? Okay. Doable. Wait. The vulture's just gonna die to the snake, though. Do I try it? Pass turn? That's really risky. Sure. I mean, I see where you're going. Then these two will die. I'll take one more damage. Yeah, okay. But it's guaranteed. I see. Okay. Oh, jeez, though. Okay. Do we need a squirrel here? Yeah, because we have a wolf ready. Well, I need to not lose the round at the same time. Hold on. So do I take a random, or do I take... I think I take the squirrel. We vulture, of course. Something happened. I heard like a squelching sound effect. Is that it? Nothing happened. I'll have to check after I beat this guy. It's gonna be impossible to, clear his... Hopefully these don't need to be cleared. If that's the case, then that'd be rough, but... Okay, Vulture is gonna die here. It's unfortunate, but it's gotta happen. Do I have to let a round go by, I wonder? I mean, there was that special sound effect. I'm going to assume that if it did happen, we're good. I have to try not to die. So let me do that. We play a squirrel. We sack both squirrels. And then the turkey vulture. Elk Fawn takes care of the bloodhound. Bye, turkey vulture. You're gonna die to the adder anyways. So, worthy sacrifice. The adder won't kill us. Close though. Very, very close. Easy boss. Just pop that mule. Well, you could've... No. Wrong advice. You suck. I one-shot this guy every time with Lazarus. We send it. Oh wait, the elk is gonna die. Ah, whatever. Who cares? Salutations. Alright, get in there. Go get that adder. Masterful. And we get a bunch of bones. Oh, hey, look at that. We're at the bottom of our deck. That's great. Squirrel. Stoat. Fine. Kill. Look at that. So many extra teeth, too. Perfectly aligned with our teeth calculations. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Perhaps. Larva. Mantis God. Okay. Mole Man I don't really like that much. I'll just be honest. We need some hyper carries. We did larva last time, but that was pretty good. I'm just saying. Mantis God, though. The problem with Mantis God is that they're just not tanky enough. I'd have to bring them to so many campfires and focus exclusively on buffing them. I don't really know. I think I go bug. I'm a big fan of the bug. Wiping the dust from your trousers, you returned to your journey. We will need another map. Tepid water flooded your boots. Flies swarmed around you. You had entered the wetlands. Alright, hold on, buddy. Oh. Okay. I'm glad we didn't need to clear his side of the board at the same time. Oh wait, I'm holding the plant. What is this, a Wall-E reference? Can I put it somewhere? I can put it here. Why would I want to do that, though? I got a plant for you. Where do I want to put the plant, though? Plant. In the safe? No. I can put it in 2 places. Now it's empty again. The clock probably is useless now. Can I put it on the table? No. Okay. So where do we want to put this? Underneath the skull or in the cage? I'll put it... Do I want to put it over? I don't know where I want to... I'll put it here for now. Sure. Wait, what if I hold it and talk to my dead self? Smitty Werbenjag, are you okay? He's a rare card. Cool. He better be. I'll just put it... Nah, I'm gonna put it here. This feels like a more special spot because you have to do more stuff to get it. I'll leave it there. I don't know if there's a correct decision. I'll just put it there. Is this a free rare card? I don't know. Either way, I don't like this path because this path forces you to get a free item. I don't like the free items, so I'm going this way. Okay, what have we got here? The magpie. Yo. Yo. Oh, it's 2 cost. Anyways, yeah, no, I've gotta... I'm sorry, but if I'm taking you, I gotta, like, slice you. Oh my gosh, it's the best trait in the game. Dude, unkillable, I think, is the best trait in the game. I'm not joking. I really do think unkillable is the best trait. The tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind. Who cares, dude? There's a cockroach and a magpie. Hoarder. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. Dude, these are both really good. I don't know. I really don't know. Dang it, dude. These are both really good. The cockroach is actually the craziest. Like, these are both probably the best traits in the game. Having unkillable on a good unit means you get it back every time. That's so valuable. Man, I really... We need 2 unkillables for our larva and our Lazarus. You gotta put unkillable on Lazarus, right? As much as I really want to put the magpie on something, the fact that... Dude, I don't know. Magpie is also really good. Hoarder. Man, I don't know. The music is so good in this game, dude. Like, it feels so lonely, but so... Like, there's a hint of hope in it, too. But it feels like, I don't know. It's really nice, though. It's got that hint of sadness and loneliness in it. But with a tinge of hope, it's so nice. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Do you have any opinions? Do you think cockroach or magpie? Either way, we're gonna sacrifice them to put it on a different unit. The cockroach is going onto the bug or Lazarus for sure. Magpie is gonna go onto whatever. It doesn't really matter. We just have to get it onto a cheaper card, really. If we had Gek, that would be great, but let's be honest, we never draw Gek. Every time we get Gek, we never see him. It's so sad. Also, it's really cool how the magpie is holding a moon necklace. That's really cool. Is it just me, or is there like an upside down, like, frowning face in the magpie here? What is going on with the magpie? Is everything alright with the magpie? I never really stopped to consider it, but like there's a lump on the back of the magpie's head. Is the magpie relevant to the story? I almost feel like it is. It's got like weird lumps on it and like a weird upside down ghost face here, and it's carrying a necklace of the moon. Is it just me, or is... I don't know, it feels kind of story relevant, which means I might want to take it, but... Give me the cockroach. Look. Sorry. We won last time with the cockroach. We're gonna win again with the cockroach. Goodbye, cockroach. It was nice knowing you. Do we put it on Lazarus or the bug is the question. I'm gonna put it on the... You know, I could be convinced either way. Vulture is so... I don't like the vulture. It's way too expensive, man. Yeah, unless... it's only good in boss fights, really, when we get those free bones from the smoke. But yeah, I think it's more important to make sure this larva lives to see its Mothman form. So I'm gonna put it on the larva first. That way we have 2 strong cards rather than relying just on Lazarus. Okay, reptiles can transform. It's fine. Okay, there's Lazarus. Nice top deck. Not nice top deck. I don't like you. No offense. Bullfrog. Yeah, leave the squirrel there. Well, well, does the squirrel make a tail here? Can it move the stump? I don't think it can. So in that case, Lazarus, go over there. We can take a hit from a bullfrog for now. And the stoat can go here, actually. Yeah, that works. Oh, no, dude. He got the snake. That's pretty bad. Okay. Turkey vulture. Ew. Yikes, dude. He pulled out a snake. I think we just ignored the snake and just pretend we never saw it. We gotta get the wolf out there. Sorry, buddy. Wolf goes here. Wait, we just win. Oh well, we just win. Right, okay. Never mind. I should have put the wolf here, my bad. I lost 1 tooth coin. Because we could have gotten 1 extra damage from the stoat. Do we need another statue? I think I'm pretty happy with the squirrel statue right now. I don't think we need to go here. I think I'd rather go... I'm not a big fan of this space, where you get to choose based on what cost of the unit you'd want. But the campfire's nice. I think we could use another campfire right now to buff up the larva with HP, or maybe the bullfrog with a little extra more damage, or something, you know? We could use another campfire for sure. I could see it. But I just don't like this space. But I'm just thinking, so we're basically trading a campfire for a... Yeah, give me this space. I like this path a little bit more. And if we get a duplicate here, then we can go to the mushroom space. Give me a 1 cost beehive. Cool. Not gonna complain about that. And to the campfire. If we got a duplicate, I'd go to the mushroom maybe. Okay, +1 attack. Nothing new here. Okay, what are we thinking? Larva? No, larva's gonna get 7 attack. We don't need more than 7. Beehive, meh. Elk fawn, meh. Am I crazy? Or there's actually not a lot we want to put 1 attack on. If we put 1 attack on the larva, that turns it into a 1/3 until it evolves. That's pretty cool. I was really hoping for HP here. Ideally, we put the elk trait on something else. I don't really care about the elk in general. I mostly just like it because its trait is pretty good, the growth trait. The sprinter is meh. I could take it or leave it. Turkey vulture, I mean, look, buddy. I'm really just hoping I get rid of you at some point, which might sound a little bit mean, but it's true. You're just really expensive for what you do. If you were a 4... If you did at least 4 attack damage, I don't know. 8 bones, though? I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot. 1 attack, 1 attack. What do I want to do with 1 attack? I mean, ideally, we just trash the Vulture, the Elkfawn, and the Beehive. I don't really want to keep any of those guys around. 2-3 Stoat isn't bad either. I agree with that, but I don't like to mess around with these main character guys because... I don't know, it just feels wrong messing with them. Like, if you were them, would you want to be thrown on the fire? No, I don't think you would. I kind of want to put it on the Bullfrog, but that might be troll. The wolf becomes a 4-4. Can I back out of this? Yeah. I'm just not a big fan of 2 costs. I'd rather buff up our 1 costs. I think I'm happy with the wolf where it is now. Do we really make a big turkey vulture? Am I about to make a big turkey vulture here? 4-2 bullfrog, yeah. I'm kind of thinking I lean into the turkey vulture at this point. I don't know. We already have some pretty hard hitters with Lazarus the Bullfrog and the Wolf. The Mothman is gonna be fine. The Beehive, ideally, we just throw it on the Bullfrog, I think. Or something. I'm not too worried about the Beehive. Turkey Vulture is only good against bosses, you're right. I think we have really good boss killers. You're right, I think we do need to focus a bit more on the not boss killers. Maybe we put it on the elk? I'm just not a big fan of the elk, again. I'd rather just throw stuff on someone else. Ah, whatever, big frog. I don't want to think about this too much anymore. Next. The frog basically wins the game by himself, so pretty happy with it. A lucky draw, not lucky draw. You need to be Lazarus, to be honest. Lazarus is way better than you. What do we get? A Rattler. Oof. Oh, and the Rattler's gonna move to tank it? Wait, that's really good, actually. So we squirrel the elk fawn. And I actually want to put the elk, like, here. Cool. Oh, the Rattler did not... we don't talk about that. Look, okay, in my defense, it played out differently in my head. That's weird. That's really useless on the adder. Okay, thankfully, he's kind of throwing. Okay, maybe not. We need something good here. Okay, interesting, you don't lose the pelts permanently. I just realized. That's cool. Well, we're gonna take 2 damage. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Nice. Sorry, Stoat. Here's what you do. Oh, the Rattler's gonna hit me for 3. Okay, we use the rabbit pelt on the Rattler right there. Here's what we do. We take a squirrel, we put the squirrel here. It's gonna get hit by this adder and move to the right. It'll buy us a turn, basically, and the pelt will go here. We're gonna let this adder hit us for another 1. And then next turn, we draw a good card. Come on. Big money. Yes! Big frog! Yes! Every time. We never doubted. Yes. Yes, dude. Wait, the big frog's gonna die to all these... Oh, wait, this is a problem. There's a lot of... Uh-oh. I didn't really think about this. Is there a way Big Frog dies here, I think. This sucks, man. I don't want to drink my squirrel potion, but I will if I have to. We can take one more hit. Man, Big Frog's gonna die. Even if we put the Big Frog here in the middle, one of these snakes is gonna cover him. Wait, no, I think we have to put him here. Because the snake covers him, he attacks. I block the rattler. Yeah, dude. If you're already hitting something, they can't move and take hit. Okay, I think I see what you're putting down. So you bullfrog the rattler, but I'm thinking next turn he dies, right? Like there's no way he doesn't die next turn. Like sure, I can get him to either attack the scale, or I can get him to attack a snake, but either way I think he dies next move. If I put him against here, a snake is gonna move in front of him, he's gonna attack the snake, right? And if I put him here, he's just gonna attack the snake anyways. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I need him to take out the rattler then, right? They won't move until he attacks, and then they die to one attack each. True, that's if we get a lucky draw. We're gonna need to play a squirrel next turn. I think. I mean, I think the bullfrog dies next turn anyways, right? So... we gotta take care of this rattler at some point. I think we use the bullfrog to attack the empty space, maybe? Is that crazy? I think that's the play. And then we put wolf pelt here. One of the snakes is gonna move in front. And we just hope we don't die. Okay, we live. It worked out exactly like I thought it did. Okay, we need a squirrel here. We absolutely need a squirrel here or we die. We take the squirrel. We put the squirrel on the right, because the bullfrog is going to attack the adder, and the squirrel is going to block the rattler. Send it. Yes! I'm a genius! We're so back. We're so back. Stink bug, yeah, sure. Perfect. What'd you say? Cracking, yes. I agree, very cracking. Yes! We are so back. I concede. Too bad, I'm gonna overkill you. Get wrecked, buddy. Oh, the frog is gonna do way too much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. The frog is gonna do too much damage. I sacked the frog here. I gotta slow play this. I want all the teeth. Yes, kill the frog, I agree. 100%. Lazarus! Huge, okay. We play Lazarus once he evolves. Huge, actually huge. We're getting our money's worth this time. Okay, there's the Mothman. Beehive, and not that good. Okay, Mothman's going to attack, so we kill the squirrel to play Lazarus. And, that's it. Nice. Oh, that's great. Never concede. Conceding is a terrible idea, but I'm glad I did it at least once just to see what would happen. Okay, card time. I don't know what I'm hoping for, but... maybe... I don't know. Yeah, okay. A slippery hunter, the kingfisher. A second beehive. Why would I want this? This would just be a 4 HP beehive, right? That's not a terrible idea. What the? The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. What? Corpse maggots. Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing this sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Ooh, that's cool. That is really cool. What if I put this on a beehive? That's a really cool trait. Huh. I really like that. Corpse Eater. Corpse Maggots. Oh, okay, very random card. I don't know, I guess I never expected there to be maggots. Corpse Eater can cheat out the vulture. You mean if I put it on the vulture, the Corpse Eater tag? Oh, wait. Wait. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? We go Yuli. 100%. We take Corpse... Dude. I want... Dude, this is a Yuli run if I've ever seen it. Trust. Just trust in the process. Oh, 2 HP is huge. Actually huge. You put 2 HP on the maggot. The larva, not the maggot. Dude, this is gonna be so funny. Okay, larva is exactly where it was last run now. I'm very happy with that. Okay. The music is so good. Again, I have to say it every time. It's awesome. Okay, not a great opening hand. I like the beehive opener though. Rattler. Again, not a big fan of this opening hand, to be honest. I think you put... What do you do here? This is an interesting puzzler for an opening hand. I never realized that the pelts come back. In my head, I thought these were one and done. But no. They're not. Like that's cool. The pelts are way more useful than I thought. I thought these were like, once you buy them, if you lose them in a combat fight, you just lose them permanently. But no, they just stick in your deck. That's really cool. What do we do here? This is a really good puzzle round, actually. This opener is really strange. Like both of our openers. I don't know what you do here. Does the squirrel create a lizard tail? I don't know. I think you go squirrel here and you end your turn. Is that crazy? I don't think it's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, we draw something good. Oh, huge. Actually huge. And then we put him in front of the skunk because the skunk is, you know, just, who cares? The Mothman's gonna go crazy over there. Okay. You don't want to put him in front of the adder, obviously. We need the stink bug to go... No, we put the beehive in front of the adder, maybe? I don't know what you put in front of the adder. I think you let the adder hit you for 1. I don't think there's a reason to put anything there right now. We need to block this rattler from hitting us. So let's do... We can either play Strange Lava or Beehive. I think you just leave their Beehive alone and you play Strange Larva. Over here in the pocket. And then I think you play Stink Bug on the right. Get rid of the Rattler. And you end your turn. Good turn. Okay, 1 damage. That's fine. Corpse Maggots, cool. That is a really good card to have out right now because now we go Beehive. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Wait a minute. What if I did Wolf Pelt here? And then it draws out the maggots. I wonder if the Wolf Pelt triggers the Corpse Maggots. Let's see. Yes! Corpses are in no short supply. Huge. That's good tech. I know the stink bug died, but... We have Mothman on the board now, so I think we just win. So... Yep. 6 damage? Yeah, we win. Turkey Vulture cannot be played. Sad. I mean, we win, right? So, see ya. Cool. Good round. We did that was some good experimentation. The pelts can trigger the maggot effect. That is cool. If we get a duplicate here, we can go to the mushroom place afterwards. Oh, dude. Dude. I want Urayuli, but they're giving me a Urayuli essentially for free, right? Oh, another corpse maggot though. Oh, man. This symbol is so cool. Yeah, 6/6 vulture, now that. Now I could put corpse maggots on the vulture. Yeah, I don't need to merge corpse maggots, but having an extra corpse eater is really, really good. I mean, you gotta go vulture, right? I'll give the vulture a chance, okay. We're going big vulture, it's funny. Let's do this. Big vulture. We need... what voice did I give this guy? I don't know. We need duplicates. One for each of us. I don't know what voice I gave him, I'm sorry. I remember the tiny guy, that's easy. Go, my birds, fly. You may want to avert your eyes. Yes! He's basically Urayuli, -1 attack and HP, but I got him for free, so, you know. Huge. He's actually a good card now. That's cool. A flying 6/6, that's cool. That one-shots. That's way better than a 3/3. The flying Urayuli is real. I really want to look at... Who'd you say did that Markiplier? I'll go look at his playthrough when I'm done with this game, because that sounds funny. Like, how would you play that normally? I don't really see how you would play that otherwise. What you first mistook for a misshapen boulder appeared to be a hulking man. You attempted to sneak past him, but your foot made contact with a metal bucket. The music here is so good! I am the angler. You are the fish. Sorry, I didn't give him his voice. Got that. Look, okay, I don't have a deep voice. I know I don't have a deep voice. It's just... Anyways. Okay, what do I want him to steal? The Kingfisher turn 1 is an interesting opener. But I think Lazarus is a better opener. And Lazarus will never get stolen because I'll just keep playing squirrels if that ever does happen. So we go squirrel into Lazarus, I think. Seems pretty good to me. I think we just put Lazarus on the left because the Kingfisher will never attack him, so he has no risk of dying. And then we play the Bullfrog and we one-shot him, right? And the Beehive can just go here. Wait, I didn't want to... Uh-oh. Whoops. We're gonna have to deal with a lot of shark bait now, but that's okay. That's okay, we'll be fine.
Die already.
Oh. Okay. Go fish. Alright, in retrospect, not the brightest idea, but it's okay. Let's draw here. I was really hoping for the turkey vulture, to be honest. Or, I mean, the corpse maggots. Honestly, we play the greater smoke here. I don't see why not. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough turn. Go fish. My bad. You know, I kind of forgot about the whole thing. Turkey vulture every time. We can't play him though because we're poor. We play the wolf pelt here. Lazarus still attacks for 4. We do lose Lazarus here. Yeah, it could be dagger time. We'll see. I still hit him. Doesn't Lazarus hit him for... I think we just win though, right? Yeah, because he went underwater. He's a bozo. Okay. Why are you saying dagger time? We have lethal. You will not perish quite yet. Look, I appreciated how excited you were about dagger time. We'll figure out what the dagger means when we're actually not going to win. Okay, come on. What are we looking for? We're actually not looking for Yura Yuli anymore because we already have essentially a Yura Yuli, but in bone form. Oh, it's Gek, dude. Long elk. Whoa, amoeba. What the? The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever changing. Yo. But these are like two of my favorite legendaries. You can't put them against amorphous. Why would I want the amoeba? Kind of seems like a troll. Is that just me? Huh. I really do like all of these cards, legitimately. Gek is free, which he's awesome for that. He's a free guy. He's chill. Long Elk insta-kills anything. That's chill, and he moves around like a snake, because he's cool like that, even though he's not a snake. And the amoeba just seems fun. I'm down for any of these, to be honest. I could go for a Gek. We could hype out Gek, you know, sick him up with all the cool tricks and traits and whatever. Amoeba, it would be funny, I think, but you're really relying on something good from that random trait. I don't really know what you'd want, to be honest. It could be anything from Pack Rat to Lethal Touch to... Ow. I hit my desk because I'm just making hand gestures like... I don't know. Long Elk is always a decent pick, I think. He's a really good, kind of a Deus Ex Machina, I think. Get yourself out of a jam if there's a really tough enemy that you're not quite prepared for, because he costs bones. He's really good for that. Gek is just a good card. Just a free card. He's cool like that. But Amoeba is also kind of free. That's the thing. Give me the Amoeba. I'll try something new. Cool. Easy fisherman fight. The angler's foul smell slowly faded as you continued on. Cool. We're speedrunning this time. Let me see. Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you forgot your way up to as you fought your way up to a vantage point. The snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape, prickly misplaced teeth. What a weird simile. You continued on through the snow line. Please use the dagger before you get to Leshy. Man, is that a spoilers thing? It probably progresses the story because we got the dagger from the wolf statue. But still. I kind of want to not do that, if possible. Look, if we need it, we need it. I don't know. I feel pretty strong, though. I'm not sure if we'll need it. I'm gonna BRB, though, real quick. So give me a bit. I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, in and out. Gotta stay hydrated. If you've been talking for like 4 or 5 hours straight, I feel like having water is kind of essential, but maybe it's just me. Okay, what are we looking at here? What's up there? Ooh, a sacrifice spot. We need to get our vulture sacrificed. So we need to go up here. We need to get that vulture, the corpse eater trait. So let's go. What is this again? The den? You have to pick like a trait, right? Like you need, like you pick a lizard, or you need like you pick either like a lizard or a wolf or an elk or an insect. Either way, I think I'd rather go to the campfire because I don't want the backpack. So, because we have the squirrel potion and the knife, we just don't need more stuff. I don't really need a pack rat. The den is the trials. Oh, the trial. I don't like the trials either because it's RNG. I don't know. Worker ant, mint, turkey vulture. Dude. 9 turkey vulture? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think you are. I'm taking the turkey vulture, dude. I'm crazy. I'm crazy like that. Hopefully I can put another turkey vulture on there. I never really thought about that. If not, I'll just put a flying emblem on somebody. That'll be so funny if I could put 3 of them together. Anyways, campfire time. Alright. Ooh, plus 2 HP, nice. I think plus 2 HP is my favorite. Of the either plus 1 attack or plus 2 HP. Okay, nothing new, nothing new. Okay, stop licking your lips or something. Okay. What do we want? What do we want? Turkey vulture is really good. Lazarus is really good. Larva's really good. I'm pretty happy with our units, to be honest. Maybe the amoeba? I mean, I don't know. You know, like, why not? The beehive is also a fine choice. I think the beehive is just fodder, to be honest. And same with the elk. These two, I don't really... Honestly, no. Frog. Big frog. Every time. I want the frog. The health of the bullfrog was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Nice. Hopefully we get another mushroom spot up here, so we can get a super mega vulture. Like a Power Ranger Megazord or something, I don't know. Whoa, wait, the amoeba... Oh, that's cool. The amoeba got the, Nice. Very nice. And the frog is kind of like a bear. You're not wrong. You know, frogs, bears, what's the difference? He's got bull in the name. Elk, huh? Ooh, stinky elk. Ew. I don't like that. The bullfrog doesn't care, though. He's a bullfrog. He's cool like that. Honestly, big bullfrog, you got this, buddy. And if the bullfrog dies, the amoeba can be put in for free. That's cool. Do I put the rabbit pelt in now? I don't think so. I think I take 1 damage. Dude, bullfrog almost one-shot this guy. Bullfrog is crazy. I like this guy. He's a funny little guy. Beehive, perfect. Put the bee... Oh, wait, we have to sacrifice for the beehive. Whoops. Kind of forgot about that part. I'm gonna save the rabbit pelt. We'll get a rabbit next turn. That's fine. Let's get a... I mean, squirrel. I'm so... No, it is rabbit pelt. I don't... squirrel, rabbit, look. I don't know. We can take a hit here, but I think I'd like to get the beehive out there. And the beehive dying means I get the amoeba on the board, so... Yeah. Let's do squirrel sacrifice. Oh, the stinky elk makes the bullfrog. Oh. No, the bullfrog lives in attack, though. That's fine. Let's get the beehive. Well... will the elk move first? Does the elk move before or after it attacks? I can't remember. I think it's before, right? Let me read. At the end of your... no. So they move after they attack? Okay. Which means... I think this is a good spot for the squirrel, right? So yeah, I think I leave squirrel here. It summons an amoeba and a tail and the squirrel. Yeah. I leave squirrel here. Otherwise, I'm wasting the tail and the amoeba corpse eater. Yeah, I think this is good. Frog survives the hit. Oh, I guess it didn't matter because the... okay, it didn't really matter. Let's go with top deck. Nice. I'm not going to complain about that. Okay, now we sacrifice the squirrel. This bullfrog is putting in work, man. What a legend. Fight until the very end. This is a tough combat. Everything being stinky is actually pretty rough. Sack the squirrel for the elk fawn. This is fine. And I think I'm gonna block 2 damage now with the rabbit pelt. Next. Oh, nice, the bullfrog overkilled. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. Let's get to you. Top deck, strange larva, top deck, okay. Ooh, the elk being nerfed like that is pretty bad. Do you kill bullfrog here to get the larva out? I don't know. I don't know. I think you do. Bullfrog is gonna die this turn anyways. It doesn't get the kill. You get Bullfrog out there, you put Strange Larva out there instead. Cool. Oh, that's annoying, the interaction with the sprinters. Okay. Let's get some squirrel fodder out there. We just have to wait for the pupa to evolve. We're chilling. I'll beehive next turn, probably. Okay, there's the Mothman. Good. Let's get top deck. Great draw. Dude, this guy is not slowing down. Elk, moose buck, mole. This is actually a pretty rough combat, all things considered. What you do here is you go beehive, for sure. Bow shizzle. Does Stinkbug get a kill? I think kind of does. She kind of does. Right? Because it'll hit for 1 and then... Yes? So I think I put Stinkbug... I put Beehive here, Stinkbug here. Good play, I agree. Great play, me. Oh wait, Mothman flies, I forgot about that. Very important part about the Mothman card. That he can fly. I guess top deck, we have a bee. Turkey Vulture. We can actually play... Oh, no, we can't. We can't play Turkey Vulture? That is crazy, dude. This... Wow. It just goes to show how expensive 8 bones really is. I feel like this... I guess we have 7? It's kind of hard to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, we win now, so... Might as well just play the bee. Because there's no way to play the Turkey Vulture. There you go, little bee. Get out there. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. The first time I've said it all game. Flying actually kind of went crazy there. I said it. Never thought I'd see the day where flying would actually be useful. Okay, a trial. What have you got for me? Trial of the kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. So wolf cards, I suppose. The trial of power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power. And trial of wisdom. Okay, so it's power or wisdom. I'll go power. You know, why not? Bad, bad. Thank you, Turkey Vulture. Thank you. Oh, huge. Huge save. Okay. What do we get? Honestly, that's actually pretty good on the mole. Wait. I could put this on the Turkey Vulture. Couldn't I? No, I don't think I can. I don't know. Field Mice. We've never even seen this card before. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. I don't want a copy of this. This card sucks. It's a 2 cost. Wait. What if I put this... Whoa. Wait. What if... Dude. This trait has really good synergy. A copy of it is infinite Did I already put a trait? I don't think I put a trait on Lazarus yet. Wait, but I don't really want this rabbit hole. Wait, can't you not sacrifice cards that already have a sacrifice on them? I don't think you can. Right? I'm almost certain you can't sacrifice cards that already have a sacrifice symbol on them, like something stitched on them. If they've already gone through one sacrifice, you can't then sacrifice them again. Like, they could have multiple stitch symbols if the card that went onto them in the first place had more than one trait, but yeah, actually, I unfortunately don't think this is the play. This is a great... If we see Field Mice in the future, though, Infinite Lazarus. Yeah, I think we go mole here for sure. The 4 bones actually isn't that bad, because we want the mole to die. The mole is pretty good. Yeah, I like him. Like, honestly, not a bad pull, all things considered. Okay, we gotta go here. Non-negotiable. You know what we're doing. Goodbye, Corpse Eater. Or Corpse Maggots. We're taking your Corpse Eater. Yes. Let the power grow. I feel like a mad scientist. This is great. Oh, see ya. Look, man, if that's not a... Hey, Mom, can we have Yuli? No, we have Yuli at home. Yuli at home. Squirrel. Hold on, before we continue, after this fight, I need to go check on the skull behind him and the plant. I need to go check on the plant for sure. Okay, turn 1, strange larva, turkey vulture. Well, you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm right. Okay, anyways. Elk fawn. Okay. What we do here is we get the strange larva up as soon as possible. I know we could get the turkey vulture out there turn 1 as well. Maybe I should have just done that. I think I should let the squirrel die for the turkey vulture. Or the squirrel tail. I misplayed that, I think. I think you actually let the squirrel die turn 1 to get turkey vulture out there turn 1. My bad. Oh well. It's still good, but it's not nearly as good as it could have been. My bad. You draw a squirrel and you let this squirrel die on purpose. That way you get a strange pupa and a turkey vulture out there on the same turn. Yeah, you just end the turn. That's fine with me. Alright, see ya, you're dead. A lucky draw. You're right, it is huge overkill. Oh, and we can play you too. Dude, look how much damage is on the board. 14 damage. Alright, see ya. Oh, that's satisfying. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Okay. Before we continue, we gotta take a look around. Nothing new with the plant. Huh. Maybe I move the plant then? Just put it here for now. See if anything happens. Because we did get the dagger from this squirrel, right? Which is in the wolf's plan. What'd you say about I don't want to read what you had to say about... Well, I don't know if it was important. You said it wasn't really plot relevant or something. But you do want me to do it anyways. That feels kind of counterintuitive, but... Look, I'll figure it out. Anything new with the inked out stuff? It is interesting. We figured out what title lock does. That is really cool. I don't really think it was impactful at all, though. Like, what does it mean, small creatures? Like bees, squirrels, and rabbits, I think? Interesting. And then these are still blacked out. Weird. There's so much I want to learn about this game. Why are those three blacked out? The Kraken? Like, what's wrong with the Kraken? He just seems like a cool dude. Alright, let's see. Raven. King. Worst draw I've ever seen in my life. All birds. Game knows I doesn't like birds. I don't like birds. And, oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Look, we could do a second funny turkey vulture, but we don't have any more maggots. Okay, just scooting in. Getting closer to my mic. Okay, I don't like the Kingfisher, just straight up. I'd rather have the Raven if I'm... Like, this is too gimmicky for me. I don't like the gimmicky cards like that too much. I could... The problem is there's no more mushrooms up ahead. But dude, it'd be so funny. This is kind of troll, but I'm doing it. I just don't see any mushrooms up ahead on this. Mushroom! Huge! We're saved! Yes! There's a mushroom up ahead. We're so back. Okay. What do we sacrifice here? What do we want? Do we want the elk fawn, I think? Or the amorphous? Let's see. Okay, okay. What do we do? What do we do? We do... I don't know. What do we do? Maybe we put the beehive on the amoeba? I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of any of these, to be honest. We could put something on the bullfrog, actually. You know what? I think we put elk fawn on the bullfrog. Or the beehive, but because of how much damage the bullfrog does, I'd rather have the elk fawn trait, I think. Or the amoeba, but I think the amoeba is fine as is. I'm pretty happy with having a 2-cost bone card. Buff one of your vultures. Wouldn't the merge give it to the 6/6M? I don't know what you mean by that. I really don't think I'd be able to combine them again, like make a 9/9 vulture, probably. The game doesn't seem like it would do that. Let me do that. Yeah, I think I go bullfrog. I think elk fawn onto the bullfrog is a pretty good move. The beehive, I think I'm happy with just being fodder. So yeah, let's buff up the bullfrog. You know, the big bullfrog run, I'm cool with this. And if we do get a death card at the end of the game, we can have a really good death card with the bullfrog air defense plus I was thinking beehive, never mind. Ah, whatever. Marvelous. Again, I don't want to mess with you guys. You seem important, so... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I could also make it a flying bullfrog, which is funny. That also has air defense because it can fly, but... I guess it's called Giant Leap, but still. Yeah, let's go elk fawn. I'm never really too impressed by the elk in general, but... Yeah. Big bullfrog. He's a cool dude. Okay, we gotta go up to the mushroom. The question is, do we go here or here? Is there any reason to fight the elite? I'm gonna call it an elite combat because that's what it's called in Slay the Spire. I don't think there's really a reason to fight the elite, right? Like, what do I even get out of it? Nothing. It's just a harder fight, right? But that does let us go here to spend our pelts and sacrifice again. But I don't think we need to sacrifice again. I'd like to spend my pelts, sure, but... I'd rather go to the mushroom spot to see if we can make a 9/9 vulture. It's a harder fight, so I can use the dagger. Yeah, woo, that's what I've been waiting for. Nah, I'm going here. I want to go to the mushroom spot to see if I can make a 9/9 vulture. I'm sorry. It'd be so funny. Turn 1 Lazarus. Let's go. Yeah, let me put him... Where do I want to put him? Right? Middle here? I could put him on the left as well. I think you gotta block a bird here. Or the wolf. I think you block the wolf cub. Well... Am I crazy? You pass turn 1. I know Lazarus can do 4 damage to their base this turn, but I generate 2 sacrificable units next turn. I pass. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy this turn. We draw from the top of our pile. Ugh, that's not what you want to see. You wanted to draw like the wolf, not the pelt. Okay. Well, now we have to... Oh, wait. Lazarus is huge right here. The ravens are going to be a problem, actually. Man, I don't know what I do. Do I block the ravens or do I block the wolves? The ravens can fly, which is problematic. So let me put Lazarus here. He gets rid of this entire column. And then... I pass my turn. Huge. That's perfectly fine with me. Top deck. Let's go. It's the wolf. That's what we wanted. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Huge. And that's a solid turn from me. Next turn. The Lazarus is going to overkill again. Huge. Let's see. A beehive. Man, birds. Beehive. Wow. Beehives are the worst counter to... They're like anti-counter. Same with rabbit pelts. You can't tank birds. Darn birds. Flying all the time. I'll play stink bug. Yeah, I'll just play stink bug here. That's fine with me. Dude, Lazarus is so crazy. Who designed this card? Actually the most broken card in the game. A 1-cost 4/6 with infinite... I know I designed him, that's the joke, but still. Like... Oh, we're never gonna get this turkey vulture to trigger because all these birds are being birds. Whatever, we win this turn. Just send it. Alright, good fight. Very good fight. Okay, let's see. Raven, turkey vulture, Spare. Really, man? Really? Okay, is he actually listening to me? That's crazy, man. I don't want any more turkey vultures. You can't keep giving me turkey vultures. I won't do it. You can't make me. Give me the... I don't want any of these. I don't need 5 turkey vultures. This would be my 5th one if I took it, which would be actually insane. I already have 4. I don't want another... Dude, imagine if I could put them all together in one big one. But I can't. But that'd be so funny. It'd be a 15-15, right? That'd be so funny. But I can't do that. So let me do... I don't want any of these. Yeah, 5 is however many you need to form Voltron. Look, if there was a world where I could make a 15-15 turkey vulture, I would take it. But I can't. So... just give me the strong bird, I guess. I'm really not happy about any of those cards. We have too many already. Okay. Do you have... They are not victims. Wait. You can keep doing it? I didn't think the game would let me. Which means we need to get a 12-12 turkey vulture. It's possible. We can get a 12-12. You should. You don't want to see this. I got an achievement. Allow the mycologist to experiment on a creature that is... I'll read that to myself because it is too long. That is already itself an experiment. That is my rarest achievement at 25.3%, compared to defeat Leshy at 71.5. That's a fun achievement. I like that. Gruesome Encore. Dude, imagine if I could do it again, though. The operation. Is it complete? I like that guy. He's a cool dude. 9-9, dude. You could totally get up to 15-15. If there were that many mushroom spots, and you were lucky enough to find that many. Oh, dude, the music. Okay, I'm ready. The trapper sat hunched beside one of his traps, slowly cranking it open. He gingerly removed a mangled hair from the steel teeth, but left the trap unhinged. You shouldn't have come here. I don't know what voice I gave this guy. Okay, I'm trying. Well, now that I know this fight... what did the amoeba get? Hold on. Bloodhound, Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil... Okay, so you're just a terrible tank. Got it. The music is so good. Beehive is huge here. Pretty bad turn 1, but getting Beehive early is nice. Still have no idea what's going on with this dope. Okay, 3 frogs in the leaping trap. Do you get the smoke killed? I don't think you do. I think you let the squirrel get killed. Squirrel here. And then next turn we play the beehive. Yeah. Okay. Send it. Bullfrog! Huge! Oh wait, the bullfrog is gonna die though. There's a way I can make him avoid dying if I use Sprinter correctly though. Let's see. I think you put beehive here. Maybe. Ideally you put the beehive in front of the bullfrog, but... Wait, I just realized. Do you see this? the furry tail. Because the squirrel has the lizard tail ability, that's really morbid. How did I just notice that? I don't feel good about that. That's not good. Okay. Dude, the details in this game are actually amazing. Like, they could have just made it a lizard tail and just not really thought about it, but they went out of their way to make it more dark and twisted. That is unsettling. Man, I don't... what do we do here? I think we killed the smoke. I think you do kill smoke here. I probably shouldn't have let them hit me for one, but that's okay. No, I think I needed to let them hit me for one for smoke to kill, right? No, I don't think it mattered. Never mind. You do beehive. You save the frog. Do I play Stoat here? I think I play Stoat here as well. We want to get a lot of pelts, ideally. Yeah. Okay, B, let's top deck. What was that grinding sound? That was weird. Raven, that's a weird one. Raven's pretty bad here, actually. Not just weird, but just straight up bad. What's the play? So Greater Smoke is gonna get rid of this frog, turn it into a trap. Stoat is gonna turn this into a trap. Beehive is gonna die here, that's fine. If I put a bee here, it creates a pelt for me. Let's go... I think we just get the free pelt. Why not? Sure, we lose a free sacrifice as well, but it's not the end of the world. We save Bullfrog. Bullfrog's chilling. We need to clear some of these traps before we put the Bullfrog out there. Makes more space. Ideally, we put him down next turn, where this beehive and bee would be. Get it? No? Okay. You don't get pelts if you do that. That is true. Inscryption, you love this game. It's been great so far. I agree. I mean, I don't really understand what's going on with the recording and stuff. I have ideas, but besides that, the card game itself is very, very good. Let's top deck. We don't need more squirrels right now. Oh, that's not our good turkey vulture. Yikes. Unfortunately, we took one too many turkey vultures on our way up here. Let's go... Let's see. Let's look at the board. The adder. I don't like that adder. If we overkill the trap... No, the trap blocks all damage from going through. So overkilling it won't matter. I think we play the frog? Is there a world in which the bullfrog can dodge? I hit once, it turns into a leaping trap, bullfrog moves. Bullfrog attacks the scales, moves back, attacks the trap, and then moves to the right, maybe? Can the bullfrog dodge the trap? I actually don't know. At the end of the owner's turn, it moves. Okay, the trap triggers as soon as it perishes. Okay, I don't think the bullfrog can dodge the trap with Sprinter. So I think we bullfrog here, then we can sacrifice a bee to the trap. Wait. Wait, bees don't make pelts, do they? That's interesting. Oh, chat is going really fast all of a sudden. Geez, how far am I into it? Yes, I am on my first run after beating Leshy. Yeah, so I have too many turkey vultures. I didn't take the 5th one. I thought about it, but I don't think we would have gotten that many sacrifice spots. Or mushroom spots? I don't know what you want to call them, but I really did think about it, but now I'm left with this random turkey vulture. I just hope I can combine them into the big one later. Okay, so bees don't create pelts. That's good to know. I'm pretty sure this wolf pelt was from my beehive, specifically. We can play the amoeba, which I actually don't really mind. I think we play the amoeba here. And do we want to play anything else? Bullfrog? Will the bullfrog die? I don't think so. Because bullfrog, the amoeba will just deal with the frog and the trap behind it. I think we do bullfrog. I'm pretty confident the bullfrog will not die. He's a really cool lad. It made any super OP cards yet? Oh, let me tell you. Lazarus is a living legend. Bee's Knees, he hasn't shown up in a while, unfortunately. Well, last run, my Lazarus was also unkillable, on top of being infinitely sacrificable. But this run, I didn't find 2 cockroaches, so... yeah, well. Okay, Bullfrog is going... Wait, what happened? Why is the strange frog still there? Dang it. Bullfrog is gonna die to the adder, isn't he? We have to block the bullfrog from dying to the adder in the trap. I don't want the bullfrog to go down like this. I could trigger phase 2, actually, can't I? I trigger phase 2, actually. Unlikable. Don't you hate it when you're unlikable? Yeah, okay, I trigger phase 2 here, which means I should top deck, right? Well, it'd be nice to have a squirrel to sacrifice, but I have nothing I'd play anyways. I mean, either way, I'm triggering phase 2 here. I have a squirrel in a jar if I need it. Oh, another wolf. Well, actually, it's not terrible for what's about to happen. How many... Oh, I can play a turkey vulture. That's nice. Cool. Okay, we have a turkey vulture on standby. We actually managed to make 8 tokens for once. Okay. I think we send it. Dude, the music is so good. I need to listen to the soundtrack already. But I can't because you guys said it was spoilers. Okay, end of your turn. Here we go. What are you gonna give us to offer? Let's trade. Still can't believe he tried to... 8 bears is crazy, dude. Stinky shark? That's funny. A bat? I don't think I've ever seen a bat have... Well, maybe once. Actually, I think I've seen a bat once. He is the Kraken, dude. I kind of want the Kraken. Oh, Stinky Kraken. Stinky Kraken is kind of crazy. You have to steal his really good cards in the back, I think. What do you do here? That's... what can we play? Ideally, we take the bat, I think. Bat would be pretty good for us. I don't know what we take here. How many pelts do we have? 4? I hope you brought pelts. Because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. We have 5? That's kind of crazy. Okay. I think we take the Stinky Kraken because that lets the Bullfrog handle the Moose Buck all by himself. In theory. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a while since you've played, but you remember Mantis God was your OP card. Mantis God was fun when I evolved a Mantis into it, but I think having a Mantis God by itself takes way too much investment for it to be good. Especially if you want it to survive more than one attack. Yeah, you have to buff it up a lot. I agree. It takes a lot of investment. I think I prefer cards that only require 1 or 2 things just to sprinkle onto them to make them a little bit better. If you take both in the Bullfrog row, I was thinking I'd take the Kraken and let the Bullfrog deal with the Moose Bug, but now that you mention it... Elder Bullfrog! Wait! He's an Elder? What does that do? He's a 5/6. Okay, so he got 2/2 when he evolved? That's cool. Cool. He's stinky, obviously, so he would be a 5/6, but you know. So if I take the Stinky Kraken, Bullfrog hits even harder, which is good. I think I agree with you. I think we take these two. And no matter what, we at least are putting him on a timer. If we take the Turkey Vulture Bloodhound, then the Bullfrog will move over here and still attack him and still do massive amounts of damage. Wait, the Elk will move in its place, though, because the Elk is going to move right. So what we do here, I think, is we take Great White, Turkey Vulture, Bloodhound. That way, when the Elk moves over, Bullfrog takes care of him. Yeah, I'm happy with this. And then, hopefully, we draw... I don't know. Okay. We didn't draw any of our super crazy cards, unfortunately. I guess we just play the Turkey Vulture. Let's put him here. Oh, I probably should have played the better Turkey Vulture, but it's fine. Cool. Wait, do I just win now? Oh, I just win. Oh, right. Okay. Good game. Even if I didn't play the Turkey Vulture, I could have farmed some more teeth, but I don't need more teeth. Cool. I'll never forgive you for spawning 8 bears on me. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Oh, never mind. I know what I'm looking for. I think I just take Gek. Another strange larva? Interesting, but oh, not what I'm looking for. That filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. Excuse me? The Bellist. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is 0 power, 1 HP. If it didn't cost 2, I would be much happier with it. I mean, ideally you take its symbol, the Bellist symbol, and put it on something better. I think is the play here. By itself, I think it's a meh card. Sure, you can get 3 sacrifices out of it, so you're basically playing it for free, I suppose, if you can sacrifice the chime. I think I take Gek. I'm a Gek believer every time. We got it too late in the run, I think. If we had gotten it earlier, I think I might have taken it, but this late in the run, I'm happy with a Gek. The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye. Alright, first run already, we're back. A moment. I really like the lighting here, again. Oh, no mushroom symbol. I was really hoping for another mushroom here. If we had another mushroom here, that'd be awesome. Because then we could combine another Turkey Vulture into our already massive Turkey Vulture. What do we do here? I think we go to the sacrifice table. No reason to go anywhere else, I think. We should focus on upgrading our already strong cards. Okay, what have we got to work with here? Raven, Gek. We actually could get rid of our extra Turkey Vulture here, which I actually think I like a lot. So let me do that. Let's sacrifice our extra Turkey Vulture. Or we could sacrifice the Raven. You know, I think we sacrifice the Raven, actually. We don't need it because we're not using our bones for anything else. The Amoeba and Stinkbug are the only other things we use bones on these days. Take it because it's new. Oh, sorry, I read that too late. When chimes are struck. Flying Beehive, let's go. I mean, look, we could do it. I don't think we should, but we could. I think I'm happy sacrificing the Raven here. Let's put flying on... maybe Lazarus. Maybe? I don't know. Amoeba? Now that I think about it, none of these are great. I think I'd take Beehive here, actually. Can I change what I'm sacrificing? I'd rather sacrifice the Beehive, I think. Let's put the Beehive on... the Raven? Or Lazarus? Ooh, Beehive Lazarus is also not a bad call. But again, I don't like putting all my chips in one basket. Or eggs in one basket. Whatever the phrase is. You know what I'm thinking of. Beezerus. We could make a Beezerus. I think I'd rather have the Turkey Vulture and the Raven. As expensive as they are, they're at least still useful. Let's put Beehive bonus on... on Gek. On... Wait, does the Stoat want this? Hold on. It's me. I'll go. Maybe I put it on the Stoat. He seems pretty adamant about this one. Your choice. No, never mind. He's leaving it up to me. Or maybe I put it on the Wolf, but the Wolf feels like a main character, kinda. I know we already... I don't know. I'm thinking about this too much. Just put it on... the sound that plays, you know, the sound effect that plays when you shuffle your cards like this is nice. I don't know. I think too much. Let's put it on... I'm thinking Raven or Turkey Vulture. It doesn't really matter which one. Let's put it on the Raven. Flying Beehive. It's not great, but it's something. The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog. Surely, your tribulations ended here. Are we back in the forest? Alright. I don't like this music. Again, there might be secrets. Oh. Hi. You're back. Has the clock changed? No, it's still 11. Okay. A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods. Oh, they're name dropping him now. Did they name drop him before? Were on offer. So these are his woods. Good to know. The Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. We do. The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne Sigil. This is doable. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a Pelt card. These are all actually doable, but this is a free win if I have a ring, so... we take the free win? Let the Trial of the Ring begin. Oh, you are wearing a fine ring. You pass, of course. Your choice of boons. The boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Okay, so it's basically as good as a magpie thing as far as I'm considered. As I'm thinking. The boon of goat's blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. Again, if it told me what the black goat was or did, I'd be more inclined to choose it. And the boon of the forest. Again, we did read some of these in the book last time, so... you will start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces. This just seems like the worst one, I'll be honest. It gives you time to draw more squirrels, and that's about it. And obviously fish for more stuff, but you gotta choose ambidextrous here, right? Once again, the Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. The Trial of the Swift. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Sprinter Sigil. And the Trial of the Finned. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Waterborne Sigil. I wish I could check my deck, but he doesn't let you do that, so yeah. We're not going to choose this, obviously. Sprinter, I think we have one sprinter, so I'm gonna go rare. Let the trial of rarity begin. Amoeba, let's go, every time. Amoeba is a rare card. Nice. Thank you, Amoeba, you're a legend. Success. We get 2 boons going into this one. Nice. You may choose one. The boon of the forest. Okay, again. The boon of the Bone Lord. This lets me play a turkey vulture for free. Interesting. That's about it. And the boon of Goat's Blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. Alright, since we got an extra boon, I'll take the black goat. Looks like you don't have to say what it does, since I guess we'll find out. Because we got an extra one, I'm very happy taking it. Alright, there he is again. You managed to get both of my boons. I did. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. See, that's what you said last time. Well, I know it's not what you said last time, but you were thinking it last time, and that's the way the music stops when lights go out, and all you can see are the stars and the very, very faint, moonlight on the trees, even the fireflies. Very atmospheric, but I doubt there's any other secrets out there besides the time that didn't change, so. Alright, there he is again. I still don't know if he's like wearing skin. It almost looks like he is, but it might just be smooth bark or something. Very weird. You're back. Sit. Yeah, okay. Don't think I have much of a choice.
Looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Alright. This guy's comments are not really adding much to the story. I don't know. I feel like there's 2 possibilities. Either we're in the game itself, or we're recording a gameplay footage of the game. I don't know. Oh, how I relish this moment. I mean, look. If it's anything like last time, we're even more powerful with double the boons, so 2 flames will not suffice this time. Not really worried about this. Oh, the black goat. Great draw. Hi, little guy. What's up? Worthy Sacrifice. A card bearing this sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1. Whoa. Oh, but Mantis God is just gonna kill him immediately. That's not cool. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't choose the black goat then. Because he's just gonna die immediately anyways. Unless... No, the mole won't. Wait, the stink bug. Wait. If I can play the stink bug, then I could. Is there a way I can sacrifice twice? I don't think so. I can only sacrifice once for the mole. That's unfortunate. Man, this black goat is not the goat, unfortunately. If he had more than 1 HP, that'd be nice. So he could survive more than the first round. Yeah, there's no way to keep him alive, is there? If I could sacrifice the greater smoke... Wait. No, there's a way. I play greater smoke. No, there's a way I can do this. But isn't he just gonna prospector the black goat? Right? Well, I don't even have that many expensive cards in my deck. It basically said start the game with an extra squirrel, as far as I'm concerned, because... Well, it's even worse than a squirrel, because at least my squirrels have the lizard tail. So, I don't know. I don't think I worry about the black goat too much. I could play Greater Smoke and then sack the Greater Smoke for the mole, which will give me the bones to play the stink bug, which will save my black goat, but that's a lot of effort just to keep the black goat alive. Am I really about to do that? I mean, sure, I'll do it. Just because it's interesting, not because I think it's the correct play. Masterful, I agree. It was at least decent. Oh. Well, whoop-de-doo, didn't matter. Okay, let's do double pull here. Strange larva. You're unkillable, so that's cool. I tried though, I really did. Now we're just gonna get crushed by the pickaxe, which is a shame. So let's sacrifice somebody for the strange larva, because if we could get at least one more turn on the strange larva, that'd be nice. Might as well be the black goat, right? Like, the black goat's gonna die anyways, might as well. Sorry, buddy. But, look, I tried. You're just not good, I think. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah. Just send it. Here we go. We were expecting this. Okay, the Mantis God is really nice here. That's a lot of Mantis Gods. Let's see, what do we have? We have Gek and Squirrel, and yeah. Let's do a poll here. Raven, not really what you want to see. And let me look at the deck, or the board. Amalgam, 3 Mantis Gods. Kind of weird, I'll be honest, man. That's a lot of Mantis Gods. That Mantis God will clear all the gold nuggets, but it'll buy us at least 1 turn. And that one will hit us for 2. And the Amalgam will hit us for 3, so we're gonna take 5 damage. Eesh. Oh, the larva didn't even evolve? Oh, that's sad. I thought it for sure turned into a pupa. Did I not play the larva? Or did I just get the larva? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I just got the larva. Let's draw... Because if I play a squirrel here, it won't shed its tail, right? Because there's no space to put its tail at. Let's draw from our... Yeah, let's draw from our deck. Okay. Actually pretty crazy. We got our vulture. I wonder if it triggers when the gold nugget dies. That would be interesting. Look, now that we got the vulture, this fight should be a lot shorter. Let's go with... I think we go pocket squirrel. And even if the squirrel dies, it'll drag out the vulture, so I'm pretty happy with this. And we have the squirrel potion if we need it. You gave an Ouroboros 3 blood and many lives sigil. An Ouroboros? I don't think I've seen an Ouroboros, unless it's a trait. How many hits can we take? 1, 2, 3. So we need to kill these Mantis Gods. Or we just let the Turkey Vulture attack. We just need to let the Turkey Vulture attack. So in that case, give me a top deck first, because we have Gek. We got a Wolf. That's not great. We have too many 2 costs. We haven't pulled Lazarus yet. Well, we just win, right? Let me pull one... Let me pull talk. Yeah. Okay. Let's do... you here. And And then we put Gek right here. Good. Just in case he somehow manages to fish us up, we're gonna be pretty good, I think. The next turn we can draw some squirrels if we need them, I guess. Interestingly enough, he didn't pull out the bowl of teeth like he usually does. The moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, gasping for night air after their long and torturous slumber. Hey, Kaminsky! I missed you, buddy. Ah, yes. I remember that one. Okay, what? Oh, interestingly enough, their units are still on the board. But I canceled his attack. Weird. Well, I'm just gonna one-shot him again, right? I don't really see what he can do differently. Let me draw a squirrel just in case, as an emergency, and top deck. The amoeba evolves. Interesting. Well, I'm just gonna one-shot you again. I don't really know what you're gonna do here, but, don't I just cancel his turn? I don't really see how he changes the outcome here. I'm gonna play squirrel, I guess. Seems fine to me. Alright, pretty straightforward. I forget what his... Oh, right, it's the moon. Okay. This ought to work again. Interesting, he's referencing last time. Does he know I'm the same person, or does he think I'm a different person? I don't know. Well, I don't think your moon is... Your moon only has one attack power again. I don't see how you win. It's just like last time, buddy. Oh, yes. It still works just fine. Well, I don't want him to steal my squirrels, so... Oh, bullfrog, nice. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Let's sacrifice for the bullfrog and the larva. Or I could do bullfrog amoeba. Or I could sacrifice the vulture. There's a lot of different ways I could go about this. Let's do bullfrog first. See you, Gek. I'm sorry. And then larva for the squirrel. And amoeba instead of... Oh. Ah, well. I was gonna swap in the amoeba so they're all on a timer to evolve, but that's fine. Either way, we're sitting pretty good, so yeah. I think I win as well. I don't really think there's much this guy can do. I guess I'll just keep top decking. There's Lazarus. Do I need Lazarus? He does 1 more point of damage. I mean, sure. Bye, Turkey Vulture. Get in there, buddy Lazarus. Yeah. There's the Mothman. And now I'm just drawing squirrels. Alright. And I think I just win. He has 6 HP, and I'm gonna overkill him by 3, 8, 15, 19. Not too bad if I say so myself. You're not the first to triumph over the moon, but go on. Finish it. Huh. Nothing new has really happened yet. Okay. You had won the respect of the strange cabin's inhabitant. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided, leaving you with a gnawing hunger. You had not eaten for days. Well, that's not good. Can't I just have a little snack? Is it not so? Woo! Okay. Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Surely, this food will please you. Alright. See, this looks like it's made of flesh, and I'm not sure if I want to eat that. I took extra care in preparing it. But if I have not eaten in days, eventually I'm gonna eat it, right? Really? This does not meet your standards. Very well. Huh. I don't even get a choice. Stand there. Is it gonna be the same ending as last time? I wonder. Hey, there I am! It's Smitty Werben Jag. I probably need to use the dagger if nothing's gonna change with this win, is my hypothesis. Okay, I don't really think I can click anything. Alright, I guess we'll try to take the picture, but we know it's gonna be empty. Oh, it is something about a legendary camera. And no, it does not function without a loaded film roll. Alright, I think he said it's my legendary camera. You are a champion, and I wish to memorialize you. Wait, I'm number 1 again? I don't have another name for number 1. He was number 1. He's already on the board though. Is there another number 1? Maybe I call him Alvin. Like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Because doesn't he have a giant number 1 on his shirt? Or am I crazy? Let me look that up actually. Alvin in the Chipmunks. No, he's a giant A on his shirt. I'm dumb. Okay. Is there any number 1s out there? I don't know. Got any suggestions for me in chat? Is there anyone with the number 1 on their shirt? I don't know. I feel like there probably is. Is Lightning McQueen number 1? I guess I could look that up while I'm here. Lightning McQueen. He's number 95. I should have known that. I'm not a real fan, obviously. Who else is number 1? Is Thomas the Train number 1? This is very important for me. Thomas the Train. He is number 1. Okay, we'll go with does he have a last name? Does Thomas the Train have a last name? No, Thomas the Tank Engine does not have a last name. Fair enough. Alright, I will be calling this Thomas the Tank. Because I can't fit engine. I can fit one more space if I want. Alright. Look, I'm gonna run out of references soon if you keep asking me to name number 1s. His last name is the Tank Engine. Alright, we'll just go with Thomas the Tank. I like this. Be still now. Alright, I don't think I can move anyways. You won. It doesn't really feel like it, but alright. It feels like in Slay the Spire, when you climb the spire and you just end up dying anyways. Oh wait, it's different. What was with the arches? And now I'm some guy painting on an easel? Okay, it really wants me to use the dagger. I get it, okay? Look, I'm not that desperate. That's the thing, I'm too good at the game, I guess.
Whoa.
Whoa. Huh. Alright, I'll use the dagger, I guess. Another challenger approaches. Your predecessor defied the odds and defeated me. It is unlikely to happen again. Here is your deck, and nothing's changed. Okay. Maybe the wolf is... his mouth is maybe a little bit bigger, but... I don't really notice anything different. Bullfrog looks the same. Stoat and Stinkbug still have their weird changes going on. Okay. Study it. Yeah, I think I've studied it pretty good. Oh, we can back out from here. Oh. Well, now we can. Okay, so we're gonna need to use the dagger, but I think I'll save that for next time. I don't think I want to do another run tonight. Getting pretty late. Oh my gosh, it's been like 6 hours. Let's go look at our... Oh, the plant is still here as well. See, I don't know where to put you. Wait, are we getting more figures? There's definitely more. Wait, that's weird. We keep getting more of them. Why? There definitely weren't this many before. That is concerning, for sure. Yoink. Were there always 3 mushrooms here? I think there were. Fungi. I mean, I guess I'll take the plant out of the picture frame and put it back, here. It didn't do anything when we beat the game. Don't know what you do as well. When we beat the game and it was put on this barrel. We gotta use the knife at some point. Anything new in the drawers? Probably not. I feel like I'm going crazy checking these drawers every time, but you gotta, I feel like. Okay, let's see. Here's Thomas the Tank. What a guy. And Smitty Werbinjag. Alright. You guys just hanging out, having fun. I wonder what happens if you fill up this door with number 1s. I almost want to keep winning the game and just seeing what happens. But I know I'm probably not going to be progressing the story, unfortunately, if I keep doing that. Yeah, there definitely weren't this many. I think there were 4 or 5 at the start. He makes a new one every time, it seems like. Because we were this guy last time, right? The guy with, like, the spiky, almost rocky-looking hair. Or maybe this guy. He also has the same haircut. Well, it says we were a guy with a hat last time, but I don't think we were. Interesting. And nothing new over here either. Okay. Looks like we're going to have to use the dagger. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to, but it makes sense if we get the dagger from this puzzle. It makes sense that we'd have to continue the story. Well, the ending did change, I will say, so maybe we don't. But the ending strongly hinted at the dagger, right? It's like, come on, man. You didn't use the dagger yet, just use it. And, I mean, I almost don't want to and just keep winning to see what happens. Like, what if the door just gets too full? How many runs have I had? That's a great question. Is there a way to check? I'm not sure. My guess, I've beaten him twice now. And I've had 3 runs before that, right? Because my first run, I lost to the fisherman in my first run. Then I lost to the woodsman in my second. And then in my third run today, I've had 4 total, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 4. I've only had to make 2 death cards because I've only lost twice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm like 99% certain it's 4 runs. I don't know if I want to do another run without the dagger, though. I mean, I really should, but if I don't need to, why should I? I don't know. I guess I'll think about it, but since I've already gone on pretty late today, I think I'm going to call it here anyways. I'll probably be on Saturday, because on Fridays I do Skyrim. I don't really know what to think about the story, though. I guess I'll pause it here, and maybe head to the main menu in a second. Now I'm just going to talk lore for the rest of the night, until I'm, you know, going to end the stream. So, for anyone who's here for gameplay, I guess you can head out, but... yeah, so... I don't think I can progress without doing the dagger stuff, whatever will entail. My guess is I, like, chop off a finger. Maybe I lose my ring or something. I have no idea. Maybe I attack him directly. It says I put a weight on the scale, which can only mean I chop off my finger to put it on the scale, right? That's my first hypothesis, but obviously I don't really have too much evidence other than something goes on the scale when I use the dagger, because it has the same interaction as the pliers, which takes out my own teeth, I guess? So, yeah. I really don't know, like, how that progresses the story, though. Because the stink bug and the stoat were asking, or trying to get their friend out of jail, which, as far as we know, is the wolf. Maybe the wolf turns into, like... I don't know, maybe the wolf transforms into a person if I use the dagger? Maybe it needs, like, a blood transfusion? I don't know. Is that, like, too crazy of a theory? I don't know. I need to come up with something here to make sense of it all. Something needs to happen for the wolf to start taking part in the story, as far as I'm aware, because he has a plan to escape. That's as much as I've got so far. The stink bug and the stoat are friends somehow, and the wolf is like the third guy in the party that nobody really likes, and they just need him to help out with the plan of action here. Or maybe they said he's the one with the plan. I don't know. It was something like that. I don't really understand why the stoat and the stink bug are transforming into humans. It's a bit odd. Obviously, they were like me. I don't know whether they were actual real people or in-game people. But it seems like their pictures were taken and they were stuffed inside cards and somehow became animals within those cards. Because clearly there's like Kleminski and stuff and the other people cards who are me. But those, I don't know. It's weird. Those might just be past iterations of me, the player character, and not the other animal characters, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really know if there's too much to do without the dagger, though, again. I don't know, I'll figure it out. You love Skyrim. I've been having a blast with Skyrim as well. It's nice to get, not distracted by another game, but, you know, being in Skyrim for so long, it's nice to have a breath of fresh air. But, I am thoroughly enjoying each game, for sure. This is labeled as a horror game, and so far it's not that scary of a game. It's unsettling, but I wouldn't call it a horror game. It's a weird adjective for the game to have. I'm just gonna go to the main menu here. See if anything has changed on the main menu. No, we still cannot start a new game. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what other theories I have at the moment. There's still the ram skull. If you click it like 10 times, the light turns on. But we know that that's a part of a mini game within the board game of Inscryption, so I don't know, it might just be a prop on the wall that you can interact with. Yeah, I would say it's spooky horror for sure, but not like, I don't know, like Five Nights at Freddy's or something with like jump scares and all that. But who knows, maybe there's gonna be a jump scare at some point. They're just getting into a false sense of security, which would be hilarious. But I really hope they don't do that, because again, I'm in a false sense of security with the game, so yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'll be on Saturday, most likely, unless something comes up. It's always possible, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just rambling at this point. I feel like I've covered most of the stuff. I don't really know what to make of the real life ARG, almost. Someone bought a cheap pack of Inscryption cards. There were coordinates written on the card. The pack was resealed. He went to the coordinates. He found a disc, a floppy disk, of the game Inscryption, which I suppose never released to the public, as far as I'm aware. Like, this is just my own interpretation of the story so far. The game was either never released to the public because of one reason or another, or it's a cursed copy of the game, but it feels like the game is niche and nobody collects the Inscryption cards anymore from back in the day or whatever. The time period is also weird because it seems like the game, I guess the game within the game is set in like the 1980s perhaps. And then the ARG portion of the game with the human is set in like the late 2000s perhaps, because his setup looked pretty modern, but his tracking coordinate devices and stuff again looked pretty old school, so hard to say. I wonder if that matters at all. I also wonder if they're gonna pull a fourth wall and bring us into the game and like have 3 layers of depth, because already they have 2 complex layers of depth, which I was not expecting. But it'd be interesting if they started going full 3rd wall or 4th wall and started pulling us into the mix, which would be really cool. But I honestly don't really know what to expect next in the story mode of this game. At some point we've got to get free of Leshy trapping us there, right? But again, I don't really know how the story is going to progress in that aspect. My guess is that the wolf is going to come up with some sort of plan, and we just have to follow it. Don't really know what his plan would be, but yeah. Okay, I think that's enough rambling, though. Thank you for stopping by, though. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, for sure, as normal, for Skyrim. And then probably Saturday to continue Inscryption. That's about it, I think, for scheduling stuff. And, I don't know, probably just on next Thursday after that for some more Inscryption. I don't want to go on too much longer than this for Inscryption stuff, I think. Try to keep it under 7 hours if I can, jeez. I'm glad this game has sucked me in so much. Time really does fly. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you want to stop by for Skyrim, you can, but it's, you know, pretty meh so far. I don't know, I don't know. It's weird to me if people stop by for Skyrim, because I just walk around a lot. I don't know, I take things very slowly, both in Skyrim and in this game, which I guess is probably obvious by now, but thank you for joining. I do appreciate the company. Looks like Fallen headed out already. Yeah, Inscryption's a blast. I was not expecting... I don't really still expect a good story, if that's okay to say. Like, I don't know. To me, it's just a fun card game. It's like Slay the Spire, but remixed in a really cool way, with both visual design, sound design, and actual mechanically meta designed gameplay-wise. So yeah, even if the story doesn't pan out in any way, you know, I still hope there's like an endless mode almost to the card game aspect of this. I still have 26 achievements to get, I think. No, I have 32. I lied. Jeez, I don't... Wow, I don't know. To me, the game already feels like it's halfway over, if not more. So the fact that there's 32 more achievements is just crazy to me. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with games lately on stream, so... I have wanted to try Darkest Dungeon as well, and Darkest Dungeon 2 at some point, but, I wouldn't be going into those games completely blind, unfortunately. I do like doing blind stuff on stream, so... I don't know, might play those myself in my spare time. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here before I keep rambling. Thank you for joining. Skyrim is fun, but I have not rode around on a horse for more than like 30 minutes, so I can't really say that. I'd rather just walk around on my own 2 feet, to be honest. That's fun to me. Maybe I should get a horse at some points. I had the option to at some point and just decided not to for one reason or another at the time, so... I think I didn't want like the Mafia on my back or whatever. I had my own reasons for it. It's somewhere in my Skyrim backlog, but... yeah, I'm having a lot of fun just wandering around Skyrim, so... I don't know, I feel like these are both 2 very different games, but they're both... I don't know, I'm not very picky when it comes to games. Maybe except rhythm games, not a big fan of rhythm, or racing, probably. Racing with Mario Kart and stuff is okay with friends, but... yeah, I don't know, maybe just me, but... it's very hard for me to turn my nose up at a game. I find most games have their positives. Very rarely a game will just have negatives. But okay, I'm rambling way too much. Thank you for joining. I am going to leave now before I get stuck here talking for another 30 minutes like I did at the end of last time. Yeah. So, have a good night and goodbye.